Hello, and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
And I, Devin, co-DM of 5th edition game of Dungeons
and Dragons.
Live in studio!
Live in studio! Oh, man! So exciting. Welcome to session 130. It's been 2 years, but we're back in studio. We want to thank all of you for joining us, especially on this new and wild adventure as we head forth under our brand new company. Woo! Twitch channel, D4 RPG. And thanks to you all for just showing up and being amazing. But join us every Sunday right here at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific, and on our Discord, our YouTube, our Twitter, and everywhere else, including our Patreon. All of our links and everything can be found at d4ddrpg.com. It has been a wonderful journey, and we hope that we can continue to keep you all entertained as we tell heartwarming and heart-wrenching stories with this amazing cast and guest PCs that join them along the way.
That's me!
Yeah, speaking of,
It's about the Laurens you find upon the way.
we are joined in studio by the amazing role player, dear friend of ours, Lauren Urban, who is playing, once again, Orkira Ildrex. Order of the Phoenix Clinic.
You know, just this character that I play every once in a while.
The same Orkira from the Heroes Chronicles storyline from Heroes of the Vale, Beyond Heroes, Silver and Steel, and Heroes of the Plains. Great shows, go check them out. And although this is our current last session consecutively with such an amazing character, for now, after spending an entire year with her, there is no such thing as goodbye when you have such amazing people in your lives.
And access to planes that can get me across the country.
And really cool other DMs that allow this to happen.
That's it.
Huge just shout out to Todd Kenrick. We love you, and thanks for joining us in this fun cross D&D fun.
It's been a journey.
It's been a journey. Yeah.
It started with, hey, here's an intelligence saving throw that you need a herald in order to pass. And it's ended with this.
Yep.
Whatever is going to happen today.
It's not ending. I refuse to let it be ending.
Okay.
Rules.
All right.
But last week, you all met the wonderful Finn Archer as one of our guest players at the Bedrock We Live, We Die one shot.
Mm-hmm.
If you enjoyed him and what he brought to the table, we fully encourage you to check out Utharian Legends with Robo-Goblin, Finn Archer, Jessica Skellington, Trieste, Bigby's Hand, and our very own Babs the Bat, led by the wonderful and amazing Strike Red Kite.
Yeah.
As they join our channel Sunday, April 3rd at noon Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Pacific Time.
Oh my
Yeah, joining the Sunday family. But today's a special day, not only because we have amazing people and we're back in studio for 1:30. It's Valentine's Day weekend.
Yes, it is.
And we just wanted to take a moment to thank all of you for tuning in and loving us through this journey and being our Valentines, because we love you too. We also want to give a huge shout out to Bigby, our sound engineer, as it is his birthday.
Happy birthday, Bigby!
Happy birth.
Happy birth.
Birth. Yeah.
Also, despite it being the Superb Owl Football Convention weekend, we want to say to all of those that are excited for the football convention, your player cosplays look amazing. We're terribly sorry that the convention tickets were too expensive to go to. So thanks for checking us out instead. So let's hear. Yeah. So let's hear from our sponsors. We usually talk about Die Hard Dice. We'll have bigger announcements about that next week. Die Hard Dice are amazing. We love them. Let's hear from other ones.
Hey! So, during this time apart, you've been craving the sweet, meaty taste of D&D in your life. Well, if you have, then boy howdy, Pilgrim, do I have a deal for you. I want you to tippy-tap those fingers across the keyboard and type in #Beyond into the chat right now for your chance to win a legendary bundle. Yes, your ears do not deceive you across the plains. It is not a wild jackalope spreading lies into your ears. It is indeed the legendary bundle, which has 45 different books, which I will not list here because that will take far too long. But it does have Vizban's Treasury of Dragons, Strixhaven, and Curriculum Chaos, and the Wild Beyond the Witchlight, which are the new ones, as well as the Lokatha Rising, which is about fish people. Which, as you well know, Pilgrim is a fine thing to have in your D&D repertoire. So why don't you finagle them fingers and move them hands right towards your keyboard and type in #Beyond into the chat right now for your chance to win a legendary bundle, or go to the D&D marketplace and slap down some fat dollars or some sweet, sweet gold to buy one on your own. Legendary bundle, #Beyond Pilgrim, yes, Gunsmoke.
It was the delivery at the end that really sold it.
For me, it was just Pilgrim.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone, I have a little something to tell you about. And that little something is Beetle and Grimm, Pandemonium Warehouse. And I cannot adequately express in the spoken word the love I have for Beetles and Grimm. So instead, allow me to anoint your ears.
Oh, we're getting annoyed.
Welcome to the table! Time to play the game! We've got all the things you need for taste of epic play! We got maps and DM screens, props like golden rings. We have art and maps, and Honey will bring you to your knees to the table. Welcome to the table, let me hear you say, Beatles! I'm talking about Beetles and Grimm! Yeah! Woo! So head on over to Beetles and Grimm, Pandemonium Warehouse, beetleandgrimms.com, and check out the amazing things they have. And I do believe you should stick around at break today, shouldn't they?
We did that one last one. We're doing this one. That one. This.
There's
Okay.
new
Yeah,
one.
might be stuff you see.
you should stick around at halftime and see some amazing things. It might encourage you to get on the Beetle and Grimm train.
Choo choo.
Choo choo, baby.
I just want to say really quick that I don't know if it's my eyeliner or Katie's beautiful voice, but I literally have tears on my face. I don't know if you can see them because I'm pale, but
Welcome
they're there.
back. Thank you all so much for being here with us. And not only are we back, we're back with Eldritch Foundry. And because we are here at the table, miniatures are very important. We need them to actually play. And you might need them right there at your home too. Eldritch Foundry is giving us an Eldritch Foundry miniature to give away to you tonight. Don't you want that? Do you want it? Don't you want it?
Yes!
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 I want it.
Put hashtag Eldritch into the chat right now for your chance to win an Eldritch Foundry miniature. But hey, if you don't win, it's still D4 RPG, right? Is that what we D&D RPG?
Hashtag Eldritch.
No, I hashtag Eldritch in the chat.
But
Of course.
the discount.
D4 D&D.
D4 D&D. Thank you. It's been a while.
It's been a hot minute. Yeah.
Weird. If you don't win tonight, it's okay. Put D4 D&D in as your little code. Get 15% off your own Eldritch Foundry miniature that you get yourself, and you can still have your fantastical Eldritch Mini on your table in no time at all, really. And they even have codes. If you have a 3D printer at home, you can buy one of those codes and print one out yourself. It's a fantastic deal. I 100%. You should check them out. Eldritch Foundry. There. Got it. Got through that.
Is it my turn?
It is, and I'm gonna throw it to Rhea because I think you have a very special announcement.
I have a very special announcement tonight. Also, side note, before I get started on this very special announcement, still don't have a voice, just get over it. We have a brand new item in the merch shop. And I'm
You
so...
wanna show it?
Not without there being problems.
I should magician it. Goblin Katie's gonna show you. Ready? Here it goes.
Pass it.
Pass
There
it.
you go. Yeah.
Because it's on y'all.
Y'all can't see it yet. Y'all can't see it yet.
Boom.
Look at it.
So perfect. We're so ready.
Look at that.
It's so beautiful. Go get one at d4dndrpg.com.
What is it?
It's a play mat. It could be a place mat. It could be a mouse, like a whatever that's called.
There it is. There we go.
You know, like to help the mouse track the movement. It's multi-purpose. It's multifaceted. It's the best item I've ever seen in my life. I love it. You love it. Go get one already. Jeez, get off my back. That's all I got. I love you all.
Lauren is hiding herself.
I think it's your turn. Yeah.
I think it's my turn. Hi, everybody. So this might be my last episode on D4 for a little while as Orkira. But if you want to see more Orkira, you should play Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms, which is an awesome game that you should play. There is a code somewhere on the screen that I'm not going to point at because I don't know where anything is anymore because we're in person. See where they're pointing? Go there. Also, you can find the code.
It's just on you.
Hold
on. I got it right here. There it is.
Okay. All right. You know what? All these lovely people are pointing for me, and it's amazing. You know what? Also, you can go see Orkira starting next week on Idle Champions Presents Court of the Raven Queen.
Woo!
Where I'm going to be joining lots of fun people, including Mark Meir playing Baloth, also a frequent guest on D4. And so we're going to try to drop as many D4 references as possible. It's going to be fun. You should watch it. But for now, stay here, stick around, put in the Idle Champions chest code to get your Electrum chest, and stay tuned for all of the crying.
You know, you should go to Ohio.
Who's going to be crying?
There will be tears.
We'll just remember that goodbye is not forever.
again.
But without further ado, let us immerse ourselves.
Into the Chronicles of D4.
So much crying!
Welcome back. Last time, on desperate desires of a deformed duo, the group spent the better part of a month or more making their way up the Deliberations River and Unicorn Run through the savage frontier and high forest so that they could find the truth about V's ancestry and what is happening with the Amber King.
Upon making it to the Star Mounts, V initiated her coming of age quest, also known as the Rite of Varix, where she was to earn her epithet. In a quest given to her by her former Khan, her deceased grandfather Tamak, through a seance, she and the BFGs set out to conquer and imprison the Amber King once again.
Through a harrowing fight against the Elder Evil, V destroyed the corrupted green dragon Elicrimalacros, and the BFGs saved many souls that were trapped with amber crystal shards as the Amber King feasted upon their dreams, desires, creativity, emotions, and more, as they were slowly being corrupted themselves to become Kaordi, far realm servants of Zerguth, the Amber King.
Upon rescuing the Veterak clan, the group listened to Osvaldo Castellanter speak on the evils still within the mountain. He spoke to the clan elders and the party. Afterwards, the BFGs went back down the mountain as an assist team to V, leading a group of Veteraks into the mountain to take down Elerthak Gathala's mining operation, which was destroying the prison of the Amber King. In a big confrontation and turning of tides, V also encountered her brother Uthal, as she convinced him to abandon the excavation work and possibly turn against their father.
With the mission successful and the Emiscarian Lodestone Marauder drilling machine destroyed, and the BFGs ending a few Zentarum agents, both teams now find themselves back on top of the mountain as night falls, knowing that the morning light brings V's naming ceremony, the Rite of Varix. The energy is palpable as you are all greeted with celebration and reprieve that the mountain is finally back in control and under the protection of the Veterox. The day is gone, and most of you are extremely tired.
You're all ushered into one of the Karmoks, the huts made of whalebone and hide that have all been heated once again as the frost has been melted away. You all look back up into the etched drawings of the star skies and how they pertain to the planes and their locations according to their position against the material. You all have a moment, a night, before the big ceremony for V, thinking about all of your accomplishments and the hardships that you have faced along the way.
Coming back together after being separated.
Where are we?
Top of the mountain in one of the huts at the
Rite of Varix.
Right.
The-
Yeah.
So have
The night before.
have we seen V yet, or
Yeah,
is
but
she
I-
just returning?
This would be
now?
just returning. You all come together.
Okay, so they don't know anything.
Hey,
No.
you okay?
How did things
How did it go, V?
How'd it go? She looks at everyone. She like briefly glances over boss. Hey, it's good. Things went definitely, well, gosh, I don't really. Well, I have a surprise.
I love surprises. Surprises are the best.
Surprises are good.
Good
Well,
It
good
is
surprises
a,
are
it is
good.
a good surprise. It is a good surprise.
Boom, hit me.
So, I did not run into my dad at all.
Good one.
I did run into my brother,
Oh,
and he wants to join us.
I look out the door. Do I see him in the camp?
You do.
Make-
He stands out.
That's right, yeah.
You see
He's the smallest.
a sea of like barbaric nomads, and there's one who's dressed in reds and golds.
I just
Yep.
lean out the door and like,
We bonded over the fact that we both really hate our dad, and he really can't stand this role that he felt forced into. And there's a lot of emotions and a lot of things. I'm trying really hard to speed this up because this feels very awkward and tense to describe. But anyways,
Do you believe him?
the Veterox accepted him because he is one, and I do.
well, yeah,
If you believe him, that's good enough for me.
way to go.
Yeah, you know him better than anybody, so.
The thing is that our dad always pitted us against each other to have some crazy, stupid rivalry, thinking it would make us work harder or something. And in reality, it honestly just made us both collectively hate him more. And I feel bad because he saw me leaving as abandoning him. And that was why he was so mad at me, and I didn't understand. And I thought he wouldn't care, I guess. But anyways.
But he did.
where is he now?
We've all been learning weird things about our
He's
families
out
lately.
there.
Yeah, the
He's
one in the
only-
red and gold, the only one dressed like he's
And you
late
see,
for a concert.
you see next to him is a man in the Gathalan colors in full plate. And both of them do not seem to be looking in your direction as they are talking to other
Right.
people and speaking to miners about what has happened to them and things of that nature.
So we've not only taken away Elerthak's money, but we've taken away his heir too.
He wants us to go get my mom too.
Of course.
Oh,
Well, that'll be difficult.
I know,
why? Never mind. That was an inappropriate question.
but
You're
That's
for
not-
children.
I know.
She'll listen.
I mean, she will listen for sure.
If the two of you were lied to by Elerthak this whole time, and she was as well, this might not be as difficult as you think.
I know. The last time I spoke with her, any of us spoke with her, didn't super go very well, but also I understand she was super
Tensions were high at the time.
hurt. Yeah. And, at the very least, before I left, I probably could have left a letter, explained something, but I didn't say anything at all.
Listen, if your thick-headed brother, if your brother could see the light, then I'm sure your mom can.
Honestly, he was so scared. He's so in over his head and has no idea what's going. I mean, he has an idea of what's going on, but it's clear that he is just so overwhelmed and really didn't want to be a part of things. You could see that before he even knew I showed up. We were hiding for a second. We watched them for a little bit. It was really awkward.
So, other than your brother down there, what went on?
Oh yeah. Well, there was a giant machine thing, and we killed it. But there was dudes inside of it.
Like a
Is that what was making all that noise?
So it's like a tool.
Yeah, it was this giant beetle machine thing, and it comes out of the ground, and it's metal. It's got drills and crap on it.
How the fuck did you fight that?
And I just forgot their names. Well,
Hellpiercer.
Hellpiercer, turned to steam.
No.
That was Therak.
That was Therak.
Mr. Kane.
Mr. Kane.
Listen, sometimes in
There was
fights,
this crazy rat guy. Oh my god, I gotta tell you about the rat guy.
I gotta know about
He's
the rat
the best
guy.
ever. I want him to join us because I just like him. But so there's this guy, and he's like a rat, but he's not a rat, and he's the king of rats, right? And he just has all these crazy rat powers, and he was able to turn to steam or something, and he got inside of the machine, and then he I don't know, freaked everybody out in the machine because it was run by people inside, and it was nuts. You should have seen it.
I wish I could have seen it. This is
That
badass
sounds
as hell.
amazing.
In the distance, you hear upon the wind someone saying, "Where's the turlet?"
and thanks to my passive perception, Orkira takes a second and is just there's toilets here.
Well, that sounds incredible.
Yeah, no. His name is Therak
Okay.
The Rat King! He's the Rat King!
I don't think you should go calling people the rat king.
No, his name is Therak King, but he's got a weird accent. Now I'm wondering if I just misheard it and that he's actually the Rat King.
I mean, why not both?
I'm not gonna go check the turlet to find out. So why don't we just?
Yeah.
I'm just glad you're back, and now we're gonna do it right. It's happening. Yeah. Are you excited?
Oh,
Oh.
I thought
Yes.
that was the right.
Huh?
I
Is it tonight? Is it tomorrow? It's tomorrow, right?
Yeah, what's
Yes.
next?
It was,
I mean, I am excited, but I'm also nervous. I don't know. This whole thing has just been really crazy, and I just never know what to expect one moment from the next.
Well, you
But
know.
You led a team.
I did, and they listened, and they thought I was cool, at least. At least they listened, and that was nice.
So did
And
we.
nothing went wrong.
It's amazing.
That's a bold inside check. Open. Thank you.
and to answer you while this is being calculated, you were supposed to have it today,
Right.
and then
And then we
got
got interrupted with the
So it's been rescheduled to tomorrow morning.
That's cool.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Everything went smoothly?
Did everything in your mind go smoothly?
I feel like it did. I mean, there was
Cool.
the guy who was dangling off the edge and stuff and whatever, and
Selena.
he hit melted metal, and But besides that, overall, all the goals were met and no one died. So
Oh.
Is that Greg outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would
Yeah.
know Gregory.
You would know Sir
I mean, we
Gregory,
both know each other.
Yeah.
Oh, Greg. And that reminds me, I don't believe I've actually ever formally introduced myself to your brother, so excuse me. And she just turns and walks directly towards.
Okay, that's gonna be awkward. All right.
brother.
Yeah.
Okay.
She doesn't know what he's like. It'll be okay.
She's
So
about to
you
find out, I guess.
you go and you walk, and you're seeing these large bonfires that are set up in between all of these huts that are illuminating this area that is also being illuminated by the gorgeous flowing colors of the Aurora Borealis. You see camaraderie of all of the Goliaths. You see a couple of the miners still kind of shaking their heads. None of them were brought up with you, as Windwalk does not have the ability to bring masses amount of people. And you come upon Uthal, who is thinner than what you see all of the other Goliaths being. It's not that he's frail, it's just he's more
lean.
lithe.
He's more live. Yep, lean muscle. Yep.
He reminds me more of
He's
kind
a
of like
dense
an
build.
elven build almost. Still very muscular
Yeah.
toned, but slim.
Yeah, and still very tall, but closer to the like 7, more right on the 7 foot line, 6'11", 7.
Gotcha.
And as you're fairly quiet with your steps,
My feet are freezing cold right now.
but he does not notice you at first, but Sir Gregory does. And he steps in position to block your path, and then
Not in an aggressive
Yeah,
manner,
just
but
a-
more of a protective manner.
yeah.
It's my job.
Lord Uthal,
And I stand at a respectful distance away.
I believe someone wants your acquaintance.
You see him talking to one of the Bedrocks, and just almost like the look distant, like almost like in shock, or like processing a lot of information at once. And
I'm sure.
there's a bit, and he's like, "Yes, of course. Wait, what?
Hello. The black veins creeping up her neck. Hello, I believe your name is Uthal. You're V's brother, sorry.
You're one of her companions.
My name is Vinley Galanodo. I've never formally introduced myself because up until this point, I assumed you wanted us dead.
Up until this point, I did.
Thank you for your honesty, Uthal. I just wanted to formally introduce myself and tell you I respect your decision, and I look forward to having you as a mighty ally.
I am conflicted. I do not know what the future holds, but
Only diviners do.
or what we are to do. The path before myself and my sister is very rocky. My father will not take kindly to this, and I would not be surprised if there is not an attempt on my life when he finds out.
Well, you clearly mean a great deal to me, so if there
But-
is an attempt on your life, simply let us know and we will be there for you.
There is some stuff I need to talk to my sister about, but hopefully I can do what I can to keep it under the radar as we learn more, as I learn more. And again, he kind of like stares off into just kind of deep in his thoughts, processing what he learned earlier today
Abs-
and putting puzzle pieces together that he blocked out.
And if at any time you wish to talk to anyone other than your sister, I am always available.
I appreciate the offer and do forgive the hesitation. It is not meant to be in rudeness, but
I don't take it as such.
I don't know you.
And I'm a very scary individual. So I appreciate your... If you were too willing to trust me, I would not trust you. So I respect you, Uthal, and I hope you do good things with me. But I'll leave you to your thoughts, and
yeah,
feel free
and
to
almost
stop by.
like the last little bit he doesn't even seem to hear as he stares off, looking at the mountain and the Aurora Borealis that's overlaying everything. And he just is just in pondering mode, trying to just figure out everything that's going on and where what he's gonna do.
The part he doesn't hear is her just being like, goodbye. Feel free to stop by her. I'll give her a heads up that you want to talk to her.
If you wish to schedule a meeting with Lord Uthal, please find me.
Oh.
I am Sir Gregory. I am his protector, and
Oh,
just
of course. I've been around V for so long that I forget status and typical orders of operations because she's so down to earth. Goodbye.
He's not offended.
Yeah,
He's
I
just
know.
like, okay, yeah, that's it.
I've been in this guard game a long time.
It's not as bad as Harold.
Yeah, exactly. I imagine as you're leaving, Harold's going like, "Oh, Greg, Bubby," like just. Oh.
Harold, it's Sir Gregory.
Yeah, right, Greg. So, but yeah, no.
But yeah, Vinley returns.
How'd that go?
It went well. He seems distracted. He's processing a lot.
Yeah, he didn't know the Vedrox existed until like today. So also didn't understand. Well, didn't understand. He understands now. Didn't know the history the same way I didn't know about how our dad is not technically a Gathala, and therefore we're technically not Gathalas, and all that fun stuff, and
That's a lot to process in one day. Do we still hear whisperings in our
Oh, that's
heads?
been gone ever since you guys
Nice.
rescued.
That's good to know. Okay.
Good.
Yep, and you get the sense that when talking to the person that Veteraki was talking to, it was talking about Ellerthak and the history that he had leading up to them going into the mountain and things like that, just trying to fill in gaps.
He seems... It's going to take him a while to adjust to this, I believe.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be surprised. He definitely was a bit more well-adjusted to being a noble than I was. However, he was absolutely not well-adjusted to anything happening in the mines. So,
I don't know if anybody could be well adjusted to what was happening with all of that down there. That's all bad. Was bad until you.
Do you guys realize what we did, right?
Sort of.
I try not to think about it because
We
it's scary.
went toe to toe with a being that's older than the gods.
Toe to toe.
I mean, what's a god anymore at this point? Like, I don't even understand.
Well,
the
if you want
concepts.
us to tell you...
We kind of went body to toe considering size differential.
Right,
Like,
right.
It's toe and us, all of us. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a good.
But you're not wrong.
But yeah, we've done something incredible, and in the process, you're getting your family back.
However, just to be a realist for a second, when we come back to Waterdeep, we are going to be met with a lot of unhappiness.
I was actually going to send Garielle a sending and let her know that it's probably a good idea for them to lay low for a while.
That's a good point.
I can't imagine that Manchun or Ellerthak won't go after our allies as well as us.
He
I'm
already
assuming
has.
Renair's already either not in town or laying low.
You have a stone you can contact him through, right?
Yeah. I contact him sometimes.
Yeah, it might be a good idea just to let him know because we've kicked a serious hornet's nest.
Yeah. I send little sendings.
Just because he's outside of Waterdeep, when you're talking about someone with that much power like Manchun, you're gonna want to warn him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just, I mean, I'm going to. I just feel like, since it's his job to know these things
Well, he's got to find out from someone.
and deal with it.
It's our job, too.
I mean, I'm not going to not tell him.
Well, we all ready to get some sleep and get ready for this thing?
Yes.
Before I go to bed, I have to go bother Greg and Ethel. I just have to, just a little, for old time's sake. Well, I mean, in a nice way, in a pleasant bothering. They'll like it.
I wouldn't mind actually getting to meet Uthal if...
Then I probably shouldn't go with you.
Yeah, I should probably.
He mentioned he wanted to speak with you at some point later,
Okay.
and that he would probably come to you. I think when I walked over there, he was speaking about Ellerthak with another Veterok.
I did the whole rage ancestral spirit stuff coming out of me. They engaged with him, and it was like a whole thing.
That's good.
And
That's why he was so
How'd he
pale.
take it?
well, I feel like it gave him confidence in a way. I mean, it's not like anyone back home ever really gave us a lot of emotional support. And I think he's always felt just as out of place as I had. His temperament's just a little different. But
Drop a guy's toothbrush in the toilet one time.
he's also shorter, and things just seem to like he doesn't hit door frames as easily. It's whatever.
I don't know what a toothbrush is.
I rinsed it.
Okay.
Anyways.
prestidigitation. You don't have to worry about that.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry.
Do you prestidigitate your teeth?
3 times a
Can you
day.
do that instead of brushing them?
That would be really handy.
I snap my finger and I basically brush these teeth.
Oh, they feel so smooth.
Oh, do me.
And then I snap again. Mint.
Oh! Why haven't you done this
No
before?
one asked.
Okay, I need you to do this every morning.
Why do you think her breath always smells amazing?
I'm not usually that close enough to smell.
Because she's Venly?
She does always smell very, very good. You
Yeah.
smell great.
It's
Yeah.
magic, I promise.
Okay, well, the smell is magical in many ways.
I just assumed elves smell pretty.
Why don't
You're
we
not
all
wrong.
get some sleep tonight, get ready for this thing, and everybody just ignore it. I'm gonna go bother Greg and Uthal while I go do
I'll
that.
go with you if. Fine, I'll follow after you. I'll give you
Okay,
5
yeah, give me
minutes.
5
I'll give
minutes.
you
5 minutes with these guys. That's
Do
all
you
I need. 5 minutes is plenty.
Do you want to go alone, or do you need backup in this?
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay, that's
I
good, 'cause
have
I
so
don't want-
much more experience in this than any other battle I've ever been a part of. Trust me.
Oh, I
This
trust
is-
you. I just wanted to offer and then be happy that I don't have to go outside.
I get double my proficiency bonus whenever I mess with these assholes. Let's go.
And you're not supposed to talk about the fourth wall like that.
But no, we don't have to roleplay it. I go, I mess with them. If you want to roleplay with them, by all means.
I would say you mess with Greg. Uthal is still.
Yeah, when I
kind
see Uthal's state, I'm like, okay, I'll just mess with Greg a little.
Yeah.
Greggy. Greg boy.
It's just like
Bubby, yeah.
hand just goes to the great sword on his back.
You know what? I gotta go to the bathroom anyway, so I gotta.
This is what I show.
Yeah.
Watch out for the Rat King.
The what? Oh gosh, he's in the turlet. And the door is open. I talk to this guy.
Help! I'm being assaulted by a mimic.
Pretty great.
Here he is. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I approached Gregory and Uthal. I don't know if Uthal's noticed I approached at all or not.
Sir Gregory, holds you to with respect, and doesn't actually. He'll stand side to side.
Yeah, doesn't
And
stop
not-
you. And your brother doesn't notice you at first. He's just like staring up, looking at the Aurora Borealis, the lights dancing in the sky, and he's just looking.
Gregory, I was told that Uthal wanted to talk to me.
Lady V is. Yes, he does want to speak with you, but I'm not sure if he's in the proper mind state to have such conversations at this moment.
Makes sense.
But I will inquire.
Okay.
And he goes over and gets Uthal's attention. My lord, your sister awaits. If you wish to talk, we can have this conversation tomorrow.
It's fine. And he'll turn to you. Hey,
Hey, I know this is a lot to take in. How are you doing?
processing everything. It's a lot.
I know.
I don't know if I'm okay. I don't know if I will be okay.
It's hard when you learn your whole life is pretty much a lie, so.
He just like looks around. Never knew that this existed.
It makes sense when you think about it though, right? Like why would mom and dad randomly choose to be part of Waterdeep and then never contact any other family or tell us about them? Especially the Gathalas. I know I never thought to ask ever growing up just because I didn't think that much about it, but I mean, looking back, I kind of wish I had. I wondered what the hell he would have said.
I have spent my entire life trying to be what he expected, to live up to his expectations, but the fact that I'm not strong. I've always been weak to him. I've always lived in your shadows, even when you defied him at every step.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Because you were stronger.
No, as far as I'm concerned, that you were always the golden child because you're the one who actually wanted to do something with this quote-unquote family business and whatever and learn stuff, and I didn't want to learn anything. I just wanted to fight people and have fun and run around and do whatever I wanted.
I've always tried to make Father proud of me. I never, no matter what I did, no matter what accomplishes, I overcame. I was always not good enough.
Well, you did a lot more than I did. I never felt... I never thought any of you were ever proud of me in any sense. I mean, Gran, she was the only one who I felt like ever talked to me like a real person on the same level. And that...
Mariana, you're the only one to ever stand up to him. A man who everyone respects through fear. He looks at me and it takes everything in my power not to piss my pants when I disappoint him. But you pushed his buttons in a way that made him respect you.
I didn't know that.
Even if he hated what you were doing, you were being strong.
That doesn't mean you're not strong too. I mean, it's not a sin to care about your family and want to make them proud. That's kind of a normal thing to want to do. I mostly just didn't care much growing up. I just, I always kind of thought like, oh, well, Uthal is more interested in this stuff. He'll probably take over and I'll just, I guess, be married to Osvaldo or someone and figure something else out for myself. I just always viewed myself as not ever truly being part of the big picture when I got older. I thought that I would always end up somewhere else. And I guess through that idea, I sort of unintentionally pushed you away with this idea of like not feeling close to you, to mom or dad or anyone, with this thought of I won't be here, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know what I thought. To be honest, I didn't think anything through at all. I never do.
I am not strong in the sense of brawn and strength. My weapon of choice is a quill and the ledgers. I have devoted my entire life to running a business, to taking over. And even through all of that, he chose you to follow in his footsteps. I think it was because I was so eager. He saw my eagerness to do right by him a weakness, and you were a challenge.
That's stupid.
But now, my entire life has been to run and manage and maintain a lie. Something that doesn't exist anymore. What now?
Someone eventually was going to take it over. Like, who would start a business that enslaves people? Like, that's messed up.
Didn't know that's what we were doing. I ran a mine.
I know.
A legitimate business that brought in revenue through metal and steel and...
I didn't know either. I really didn't know. I had no idea until I got all wrapped up and accidentally stepped on Manchurian stones a couple times, and the Xanathar and the Zental and all this stuff, and all of a sudden I learned that somehow Dad's involved, and you should have seen my face when I learned that, because I just really didn't expect that.
Yes, and you say that like we are Vedoroks, and we've always been, and that is Mom's side of the family, but this is like I look around and where is the bed?
I know.
Where?
There's gonna be some changes.
Where? Like I'm not cut out for this. I am a lord.
Do you feel cold?
No.
That was my first moment too. At one point, I know, okay, I need you to understand, we were sucked into some sort of book and there's a snowy mountain, but I wasn't cold at all and everyone else was freezing, and that was the moment I realized that we naturally have some sort of connection and ability and defenses to mountains.
But where are the servants?
That's the thing about it. Is
Right
that
here, my lord. Right here.
Yes, yes, Gregory. But like,
you don't need servants. You can have friends
I have
and
to cook my
family.
own
You do
food,
things for each
Viomeliana.
other. Well, actually, I just get Seisha to do that. But I mean, at first it was a little rough, but she learned. And the best part about it is I didn't even have to ask her to. She wanted to do it, and that's what like friends are like. They like want to do things. It's cool. And they offer it to you too, and like that's just kind of like I'm kind of learning what a community is, and
Friends are servants you don't have to pay.
yeah. So like I do things for them too, you know.
But
like they can't reach the top shelf.
Moving forward, the next step is something we have to be smart about.
I know.
I still have to report back to him. If we want to avoid him sending someone to look for me, and if we want to continue with the ruse that all is well, I can do that.
You're okay with that?
I'm the reason I'm here is to check on the mine, because he hasn't heard.
Oh, he doesn't know about the weird mutant dragon thing, and okay.
V, I'm afraid.
I know.
I'm terrified.
I honestly didn't realize just how scary Dad was until like very recently. I guess it's probably why I never took him and his yelling and intensity so serious, because I didn't realize he was an abusive drug lord. Sorry, I shouldn't say that like that.
No,
but it is true.
I am very tired. Let me... I'll figure something out. And we can figure something out together. But I need to sleep. And I need to figure out how I can get more than a single fur bedroll. Because no.
I understand. Well, I mean, gosh, what do I used to say? I just have like a sleeping bag thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I wish I could have anything to offer you, but I just have my own little sleeping bag
You know what? It's fine.
I can ask.
I'll talk to Osvaldo. I'm sure together we can figure something out.
Where are the bathrooms?
What do you mean I go behind this bush? Where's the plumbing?
Where's the toilet paper?
Oh, you're gonna need a little hand shovel.
What? On that note, unless there's anything else anybody wants to do.
Somewhere inside, the bunch of us are just like, oh, she's finally learned.
But yeah, we're good. Unless there's anything else anybody else wants to do, we can go ahead and hit.
Not yet.
Yep. I was waiting.
Not yet.
I would like to ask the stone a question. If I can.
Okay.
Or would you rather wait?
No, fine. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's
what
do it
happens.
live. Yeah.
I gotta.
Didn't have months to. No, it's fine. It's good. Let's do it.
Well, I'm
just
pulling up
giving you a
the
hard time.
list.
I see you pulling out the stone, and I just sidle on over to you. I didn't want to go outside anyway because it's cold. So
Yeah.
Hey, what you need?
I figured I was going to ask it a question, except I can't find my list of questions, so never mind.
I mean,
Yeah, while we're all getting ready for bed, we'll be in the little hut that they gave us,
There we go.
and
I
I'll
found
just
it.
put the dome down, just so we can have air conditioning.
or you mean heat?
Heat, yes.
Please don't make it colder. Please. I'm trying to not complain because it's V's home.
Absolutely, I'll make it sweltering.
Okay. As you touch the stone, you hear its voice creep into your head.
Seisha. Balaspard. What knowledge can I bestow upon thee?
Does the Stone of Golor work for the Elder Eye?
You feel the information seep into your mind.
Mhm.
I
9 points of psychic damage.
am a servant of a great sovereignty, born from the heavens. I was forged 15,000 years ago to gather knowledge for those that forged me.
That doesn't answer the question.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Is the Stone of Golor giving you the runaround?
Maybe the son of Gorlar doesn't know.
Or he doesn't care to answer.
Yeah.
Something tells me that the only reason the Stone of Gorlar would dodge a question is because it suddenly thinks it's going to have its knowledge run dry.
I think it's worried that it won't be.
Seen favorably?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd definitely consider, putting it down the non-existent toilet.
Or if it doesn't know, and can a stone be embarrassed? Is that a thing? Is it embarrassed if it doesn't know something, and so it's giving you kind of the runaround?
No, it said it was created in service to a sovereignty.
Oh, then that's the answer to your question.
Yeah, it didn't specify what sovereignty it was.
Did it say anything else, or did it just...
King I. That's all I can think.
Do we want to ask someone else?
Did it say how,
Yes.
when it was made?
Oh, it was made. I asked it that once, and it was made. I think it was 5,000, 15,000 years ago.
Oh, my.
Okay, so that doesn't match up with anything I-wise. I'm sure
Does it?
I has been around
Yeah.
forever.
It actually would match up with some of the.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
As long as the eye is older, then we can't be sure.
Hey,
But-
question number 2. Are you dodging the question?
I mean, I could try to have a conversation with it, but it's not going to give me the in-depth answer that it normally would.
I can't get an in-depth answer, but if we want some yes or no's,
Yes.
I'm gonna spend 10 minutes.
Oh, here
I'm
we go.
gonna commune with the Phoenix because the Phoenix might not know the answer, but the Phoenix won't give you the runaround. So
Yeah.
I will. Is there actually a fire pit in this tent?
There is.
Or okay,
Yeah,
so
there would be a fire pit, and the top would be slightly open to let the smoke come out.
Yeah,
The
then
smoke
she'll,
just goes right through the barrier.
she'll look up and see the aurora and have that moment of like, that's super pretty, and also, ow, that hurt a lot, and then sit in front of the fire, and I will ritually cast commune.
Okay. And you, as you sit down and you begin the ritual, it's strange. In fact, this is the first time since the last time you were on the plane of fire that you have actually felt this close to the Phoenix. Like, you can feel their presence in this area. The fire's a lot warmer, but it has that warming, healing warmth to it. And as your commune goes off, the flames themselves begin to flicker in the sense where there are wings that come off the side of them.
And I'll look over at V. I know this place is supposed to be strong with your gods, but I think it's kind of helping me with mine.
Oh.
Nice.
I mean, don't
That's impressive. That's different.
Be
Don't you
thinking
see
to
the-
herself, like, oh my God.
can't you feel that?
I feel it.
Yeah. Oh, hi.
amazing.
Sorry, I got distracted because that was really pretty. Probably should have asked this ahead of time. What the questions were?
Does the Stone of Golor work for the Elder Eye?
Yeah, Seisha's Rock is giving her the runaround. Do you know, does the Stone of Golor work for the Elder Eye?
You watch as the flames are kind of going, but unlike before, it's not just the brightness or glowing. You actually hear their voice.
Whoa.
The Elder Eye works for many beings in beyond the planes.
Wait. The Elder Eye does, or the Stone of
no,
Golor
sorry.
does?
Yeah. The Stone of Golor.
Yo, I'm about to get so confused.
Did we all hear that?
Yeah,
or
that was
just
going to.
Orkira?
I was trying to figure out if Orkira or Lauren was going to ask that.
Only Orkira hears it.
You see her face brighten because I've heard the Phoenix a couple times, but it's always been alone.
Yep.
And I think Orkira just assumes you all hear that, and half grin, half confused, just like, that's a wishy-washy answer, I guess. I don't know about that.
What?
What was the answer?
fire didn't change.
Oh, you didn't hear
No.
any of that? Oh.
Here?
Wait, you heard?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
fire
Phoenix talk to you?
They talk to you. That's awesome.
I mean, they usually do. It's only. Oh wait. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Wait. Hold on. No. So they said the stone works for a lot of people, which is also not the answer.
Is the Elder Eye one of them?
You get the feeling that it is far realm beings that the Stone of Golor works for.
It was a yes, but
Yeah.
Okay.
So it does work for the Elder Eye.
But also some other stuff.
Other stuff. They
Yeah.
collaborate?
Well, I don't know if the other things that would be a second question, but like the things that the stone works for, I don't know if they all work for each other. This might be like when your dad works with Manchun, but then
Yeah.
also works with other people. We don't know if the other
Well,
people work for each
I
other.
hate that I just
But-
thought Elder God being things would just be too proud or something arrogant to team up with anyone else. And that's just,
Well,
now it's more
no.
terrifying.
It's merely a tool to be wielded by the user, and not all of them are far realm entities who use the stone.
I have an idea for a second question.
Okay.
Is the stone feeding information to the Elder Eye?
Oh, that's a good question,
very good
Harold.
question.
I know you like Harold, so yeah, could you answer his question?
Yeah.
Whether willingly or unwillingly.
Do you add that?
I think she's just constantly,
Okay. Okay.
He should be asking all the questions, you know me.
You feel the Phoenix like try and purge this information out. It seems to be something that's hard to obtain. The Stone of Golor does not directly speak with the Elder Eye, but speaks through the sovereignty.
You didn't happen to hear any of that,
I didn't-
did you?
No.
No.
The stone doesn't. They don't do a direct communication. Stone speaks to the sovereignty.
Okay, so the
It's
sovereignty
energy.
isn't a sovereignty.
It's a type.
It's a thing calling
Right.
itself
So
the
it's
sovereignty.
the hierarchy.
They play telephone.
Wait a minute. Or
Seisha pulls her journal out.
okay.
while you pull your journal out, it's possible because the Elder Eye sees everything and maybe the Elder Eye is like intercepting information, so it might be not intentional. That might be a third question. I don't know. I don't know, but that felt like that was hard to figure out. So
My worry now is that eye the eye is listening in on every single question we ask.
Hypothetically.
Let's say they can only hear half of the questions we ask. That's an enormous amount of information they've gained on what our motivations are, where we're going to be. It would explain a lot of how they know where we are all the time. Granted, they are a giant eye in another plane whose whole purpose is just to see things.
They
so
are
who
the
knows?
physical manifestation.
And
The
Orkira-
first question I asked it.
The stone, you mean?
Track? Oh yeah, of course.
Holy shit.
The first question I asked it was what it is. And it said, I am a servant of a great sovereignty born of the heavens. I was forged 15,000 years ago to gather knowledge for things beyond your comprehension. So the sovereignty, I think, is all of the ancient elder beings of the far realms.
And at this point, I turn back to the fire. Say she'll need to get rid of the stone so that she can be safe.
That's a great question.
Probably.
The stone offers great power and great knowledge, but also takes knowledge in return. It is up to the willpower of its wielder if they can withstand it.
Oh, you kind of knew that already about. It gives you knowledge, but it takes knowledge and it hurts. But I didn't get a no, so it's just kind of we gotta trust you. Anyway, thanks.
The answer is, it's not she's gonna be fine. It is.
It's
There's risks and
yeah.
rewards.
It was definitely the feeling of yes and no.
If you play with
Like,
fire, you get burned.
Yeah, exactly. Very much.
I just
so.
wanted to make sure that you weren't gonna say, yeah, it'd be really good if you just got rid of that right away.
Yeah,
Like-
drop it like a rock.
I mean,
because if you said that we should get rid of it, then guess what, Sasha? I'm getting rid of it. But Phoenix says, yeah, it's up to you.
I don't hold any illusions that there are pitfalls and consequences to this. The information we've gotten from it has been profound. Nothing is free.
I wasn't kidding when they said beyond your comprehension.
We just wanted to make sure it was a pitfall or a price that
That I was
we're willing,
aware of.
and willing to pay.
Yeah.
So
I just can't believe it took us this long to ask.
That's a good point.
I will
Right.
remind you all, you know that it cannot just passively read your mind.
Right.
You did
Right.
go through the steps to find
Mhm.
that out. But when you exchange these bits of knowledge, it is connected to you.
When I ask a question, I think that's when it consumes information in return. I think that's what the pain is it's gaining information from me.
Oh, it's like stealing thoughts out of your head, and your head's like, ow.
I think so.
Okay.
I presume it's a little more. When
Oh.
I felt it, it's more like copying
Do you think it's
the
like
knowledge within your head.
trying to take information out of your head of equal value, and that determines the headache pain? Depending on the
I don't-
question? I think that kind of makes sense.
I don't know. I think it is just delving in and randomly picking something. I haven't had any flashes of thought that make me feel like it's looking for certain things. I have no insight into what it's getting in return.
can it lie to you?
Ask it.
I want to say
You think-
I've asked that before and it can't.
It can only.
But if
It
can
has
lie
to tell
you-
me. It can only obfuscate. It has to answer the question,
But it can be indirect.
but it can be indirect.
Like
Or it
a
can be
fake.
vague.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
if I put down zone of truth, and you can just kind of.
I mean, it's smart for it to do that. I mean,
It
it knows what it's doing.
It makes it feel like it has a personality and a
It does.
vendetta.
It's a
It doesn't have a
sentience.
vendetta, I don't think, but it does have a personality.
Well, I say vendetta. Maybe that's the wrong word, but just like
Agenda.
Agenda. What's the difference?
A vendetta is when you're like, oh, I hate you for doing this to me. I'm going to get you back. And an agenda is, oh, I want to do this thing, so I'm going to make
It's-
things happen.
It's a
for the thing.
vengeance agenda.
My goodness,
Mm-hmm.
they said it couldn't be done.
Of agenda?
That's
No.
close.
That was close.
No. Yes, but no.
You're
Yep.
done. You're done.
You tried it on.
Yeah.
Take it back
I
off.
was like, oh, no.
This is a lesson.
Is there
Speak
anything-
it in your head first.
Is there anything else we want to ask? Is there anything?
Well, that's
I think you're.
I mean that's all I can ask today, unless I
Right.
want to try again. But no, I mean if you think of anything else, I'll ask again tomorrow after we get a little bit of rest. Yeah,
I'll think about it.
maybe you'll be able to hear them tomorrow. Maybe I don't know how long we're staying here, and I'm dealing with the cold as best as I can. But as long as we're here, if that's the benefit, I'm happy. I'd love for you to be able to say hi yourself and hear the hi back.
I would love that.
Yeah.
All right, let's get some sleep. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we'll sleep.
Do you need what's left of the toilet paper?
No.
Just go here. I can.
No. I'll be right
There
back.
are limits.
I
suppose.
Also, some beings just want privacy.
I'm gonna go out.
Mhm.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Where do things go? when
I'm
we
going to
press
wait.
digitate?
At Uthal's, wherever Uthal is camping. I'm just gonna wait.
Go somewhere, right?
Okay.
Like wait
The way
outside,
my
or are you
hair
gonna?
makes
What is your
water
intention?
appear.
That's all.
I'm waiting to see if he's going to kill him.
Copy that. Okay, that's fair.
Oh, word.
Somewhere.
Yep.
We have a question for you to ask the Phoenix next time.
Yeah, where does every time you press digitate, where does the stuff go?
Okay, I'll ask that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Perhaps
I
you
can-
don't wish to know.
And then maybe the Phoenix will teach me prestidigitation because I've always wanted to learn, but it's not something I've ever really, it'd be really helpful.
Actually,
Especially
is there like a big mound of dirt somewhere?
What are you doing? Were you
Now
in
that
there?
the die has been cast, when everybody is asleep, I would like to get out of the tent and go to Uthal's.
I knew it.
Make me a stealth check.
You better word.
Make me a perception check.
Okay,
You're
so
actively looking
V
for it.
was anticipating this. Is it okay if she like didn't go to sleep?
31.
Yeah, it gets by me.
Well,
That's
I would have
by
gotten
me.
by me regardless if I stayed up. So
Yeah.
even if there's
We'll,
no way.
we'll say that you stayed awake, but you never heard him leave.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I was staying up for because I anticipated this exact thing.
I guess it's been so long, I didn't even think of it. I was
Yeah,
like,
that
we'll
this
be all
whole time
fine.
I was like, okay, everybody's gonna go to bed. And I'm gonna fucking wait outside Uthal's.
It's all right.
Okay.
So you're outside of the house?
That's what raised it.
You,
It's too good. It's too good. Pass up.
so you walk out, and once again, you are not hidden by the dead of night. There is a colorful array that lights up this entire area.
Understood.
But you're able to sneak in the shadows from hut to hut to hut. And what was your total?
10.
Mm.
Not even close.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I do not
How did
see-
that happen?
I only have a 6 in perception. I'm not good.
Oh, stinky.
This is
you're-
his best skill versus one of my worst.
I mean, yeah, you are.
But I'm standing outside.
Oh yeah,
I'm just like-
absolutely. Yep, and and it's quiet enough so that the wind is blowing, so there's definitely that
right.
rush of wind, and if things happen to get loud or anything like that,
Like that?
then
Go
obviously
to
that might draw
sleep,
your attention.
V.
But for now, you don't see
Right.
Passes it.
a boss shape
Totally
coming
legit.
away. Yep, and you don't know Harold's even there. 'cause he's
No,
invisible.
it's invisible.
Yep. So, but
Not
you
going like this.
Yeah.
You have to make yourself bigger.
Eric Yang isn't here anymore. Maybe he'll never be here again.
Aw.
No.
Doubtful.
And just like that, a million hearts broke.
I feel
Rat hearts.
if we have to
Rabbits.
kill a boss just to get the Rat King here, it's a character.
That's terrible.
I-
That is
No.
terrible.
I have objections.
Wow.
Okay, so
All right.
I have thoughts.
you find in order to not just walk through the front door, to be unseen.
I am walking through it.
Oh, you are just walking through the front door. Okay,
You better work.
got it. You see in the far back corner is a lithe Goliath that looks to have 3 furred beddings that he seemed to have persuaded his his way into getting.
I remove my hat, place it across my chest, and give a slight bow.
Okay, you're entering as to be noticed.
Yes, I am.
Got it. So yeah, I think as you enter and you see him, I'm not asleep because he's too much on his mind, but you see his knight, Sir Gregory, as soon as the door opens, like instantly, like stands. He's out of his armor, just because you don't sleep in full plate, but he's in his gambeson. But instantly, like grabs the sword, just just to be not kind of doesn't draw it, but gets it ready. Like
Basically, grabs his belt and
place both hands here.
Yep. But as soon as you do that, I mean, he stays at the ready and kind of takes a step over to his lord and just kind of looks to Uthal.
I guess before alerting Uthal, good sir, what is your purpose here?
I wish to speak with the young lord about important upcoming matters. I had to do this away from the rest of my companions. Please forgive my intrusion this late at night.
Lord, are you willing to take these matters now, or shall I ask him to wait?
No, he's. I've seen him with my sister. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You may speak where you are.
And Harold, I think at this point you've heard voices, and I think you can listen into this.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yep.
Certainly.
So,
I sit. Place my hat next to him.
Forgive the accommodations. And
I'm sure he's used to them by now, Lord.
And you can see, like, still, like, mind kind of rattled.
Before we begin, I must say you seem troubled, young lord.
What's your name?
My name is Voss.
Voss. Pleasure. Uthal. Uthal.
Uthal, then. What troubles you?
So you do not need to answer. You have a lot of on your mind. Forgive me.
Why your interest?
You sit at an interesting precipice. Having joined with your sister against your father, your life can take many interesting paths. And there's a sticker anywhere nearby, like to draw on the dirt and the snow. And one path, you can find solace here, amongst your clan as a Veterock. You would find community and peace. You would find companionship. But you would be forever in the shadow of someone else. It would be an easy life, certainly. One where you would find glory in fighting and battle. But you would be a piece of a whole. You would never be your own man. And then there is a different path. I draw towards the right. This is a path fraught with peril and death. Yet this is the path of legends, of single persons of great sovereignty. Risky, but one where your legend will be made under your own banner. This path leads back to Waterdeep, back to your house, back to a scarred house. You must admit, when the crimes of your father are revealed, they will come down on you, too. And without the support of other noble houses, you will be scattered across the rocks forever. However, there are wheels within motion now, where I intend to change that nobility. I have been playing a very dangerous game myself, but I've also been taking the hard path for a long time. And when we are all done here today, I assure you the path back to Waterdeep will open itself up and present itself to you. And you will see the opportunity to take it or to stay. But understand, if you go back, you will find an ally in me.
What's in it for you, Voss? I do not understand what it means to be a nomadic Goliath. But I do understand politics. And I do understand business. And you say yourself that you have been playing a very hard game. Walking a hard path for a long time and put things in motion. I'm not saying that I disagree with what you say. For what you speak of holds truth and potential, as well as other things. Perhaps a different path would open up, but what do you get from this? And is my sister on this plan that has been put into motion?
No. But sometimes, for the people that we care about, we must make the decisions that they are not capable of making.
You sound like my father.
True. But your father, no matter how strong he was, no matter how powerful, chose a servant's life. I am offering you a path of true sovereignty. And as for what I get out of it, I don't know if you ever heard about our exploits before, but we once killed the Xanathar beholder in the streets outside our bar. And do you know what the Open Lord said about that accomplishment? Another Xanathar will form. Everything always stays the same because no one tries to change it. They want to save the city, but they don't want it to change. I want to change the way this game is played. That's what I'm getting out of it. I'm tired of living under the shadow of Manshoons. Mages who dictate the pace of everything. Mages who made your father and your name into servants and slaves, who enslaved the minds of the people here. Wheels are now in motion to change that. But I can't make you do anything. And I know you've just met me, so it's difficult to trust.
Make me a persuasion check.
So a few things on this. 29. Harold.
Yep.
You hear Voss copying your mannerisms, your cadence of speech, the way you persuade people. He's copying it and using it with his own flair.
Okay.
Because I have a +10 to persuasion. You easily notice that.
Jesus.
The decision is yours to make. I would not blame you for taking the easy life here. But also, you would always look back and wonder what could be.
My lord, if I may speak freely.
Of course.
Do not answer his question now.
Of course. Take time. Your mind is still confused with recent events. But remember this. While your sister is strong, I believe you are capable of making the right decisions that she is not capable of making. That is what makes you special. My lord, Sarah, thank you for your time.
Thank you for speaking to me. I
Something?
can assure you that for the first time in the past few hours, I find familiarity in conversation.
Too many more in the future. Let us both rise with the tide.
As you leave, what is your passive perception, both of you?
Mine is 16.
Mine is also 16.
You hear Sir Gregory try and whisper enough, but you're at the front door. This happens. He speaks of change, but he speaks like your father. He's just another one.
And you hear Uzal. Perhaps, for what he speaks of is not wrong.
I'm not saying he's wrong. Just take the time.
You know, I always do. I'm not my sister. I plan.
How long do you stay at the outside the doorway?
I walk outside, I wait a second, brush off the hat, place it back on my head. Inwardly, I feel elated as I have been working on this for months.
I want to roll insight to see what he's feeling.
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Not great. 9.
Should I roll deception or?
Are you deceiving or? Are you...
I don't know he's there, so it's
you're
like
just kind of taking in the moment.
Yeah.
I think at this, like, you're true to your. Like,
I don't think I'm hiding it.
And I would say, what's your passive insight? Because
my passive insight is
no. 16. 16. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I was actually gonna say your passive before you offered to roll. I think we play off of your passive.
Okay. Sure.
As you're just looking as he comes out, Harold.
Get the feeling I feel great elation and satisfaction.
Oh, that can't be good.
I'm going to wait for him to get halfway back to the cabin.
Are you going to follow him the whole time? Or are you going to wait back?
I'm going to wait so that he can't hear me.
Okay. As you wait back, you hear Sir Gregory also say, "My lord, I think it might be smart for me to take your bed tonight, and you sleep in mine."
And
Greg was always the smart one.
And
I like Greg.
He's a protector.
The dude was good at his job.
You don't hear a response,
right?
But you hear movement.
Okay, and I'm going to follow after him. And halfway to our cabin, we're like away from the huts. I'm dropping invisibility.
Are you following me?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And as soon as we get about halfway, I'm like, flattery is the best. I really like the imitation, the form of flattery. That's really cool. The way you sort of like did a whole me impression. It was actually pretty damn good. Almost as good as me, but pretty damn. I'm surprised you didn't immediately bring up killing Ellerthag, because that's what I was expecting. Or why not just kill his son? Make a point to his sister. How long are you going to keep this up, buddy? You really want to see how much of a harper I am? How far my reach is? How much I can learn? How many people I can turn against you in a night? You need to fucking think about what you're doing, what you're saying, and who in your party is a goddamn mage. Because let's be honest with ourselves. You're not going to win against one. And you certainly ain't going to win against all of us. I'm going to let you go back to the cabin tonight. But tomorrow we're going to have a conversation about all of this shit. Whatever deep, dark plans you've been working on all this time. And whether or not you're actually a part of this group. Because I've been betrayed plenty of times. And you ain't going to do it. Because you ain't capable.
I begged you to take the wheel. And you said no. Do not be upset with where the ship is turning now.
You're still in my water, pal. You think that it's your ship, But I promise you, if I wanted to sink anything in the city, all it would take is a few sentences in my imagination.
Do it then. Do it. I beg you to do it. Take me down if you want to, if that's what it takes. If that's what needs to become what you truly need to be, then fine, do it. I've got one life and the weave will not revive me. And if you feel strongly enough to kill me, fine. I'm tired of waiting. Yes, I've been learning from you, mimicking you, because I've accepted the fact that you're never going to be what I need you to be, what the city needs you to be, and that's fine.
A tool for you, like every other person you run into.
You could have been something new. We could have built something new together.
I'm pretty great as is, pal. You used to be my brother. Who the fuck are you now?
You never really knew what that meant.
No, you didn't. I've always known. Because despite everything that's happened to me, I still am able to put trust in people. That's something you'll never be able to do.
But you'll never take action when it needs to be taken.
Oh, I will.
Then go ahead. Please.
How do you know I haven't already?
I'm not mocking you. I'm begging you to do it.
If you turn on us, it won't be death, my friend. You will rot somewhere knowing I outdid you. I am not going to have another Harlequin situation show up because I was weak and soft when I should have been tough. And you, of all people, should understand that. Don't put me in a position where I have to choose.
I hope you take this attitude with a thing that has your name, or the Harlequin, or the million of other things that we need to face.
Everything I faced, I've won. I've died once, and I came back. Something you already say you can't. So, that should give you an idea of exactly who's got the advantage in every department. You have a knife. I have a city. You want that city? You have to go through me. And you can't. Because we have everyone in our group ready to stand up to you. You have got to think about what it is you're doing here. I can't believe it's you doing this. How much have you been doing behind our back? All these times you go out, are you having these conversations with people all over the city working against us, ready to take over? One man. It isn't him, it's you. It always was. I'm going to bed. I'm going to try to sleep. Maybe you stab me in the night. Maybe you just wait it out. Maybe you continue to play this little game. But I'm onto you now. And that was a mistake to let me onto you. Because I will never, ever let anyone betray me again. Especially not you.
Without me, you wouldn't have Charlaxle. Without me, you wouldn't have the anyone in the city. I brought us this far by all my dark machinations. We wouldn't have come this far without it.
Yeah, we would have. I'd have just chose a different way to do it.
If you were my brother, you would have joined me at my side. You would have led from the front. I wanted to follow you.
Well, maybe
I asked you and begged you to do it, and you wouldn't. Now that I'm doing it on my own, now it's a problem.
It's a problem if you hurt people that are important to us. It's a problem if you think that our feelings are not worth as much as your goals.
You think Ellerthak will just rot in a cell?
Yes.
He's already been exiled once. He brought himself up back from nothing. He knows how to release that thing again. He still is Manchun's servant. Everything correct, the right decision to make is to kill him. But I didn't put that burden on his son. Because it's not his decision to make.
But you're going to make it 4V, aren't you?
No, I'm hoping she chooses correctly.
This is the thing you want.
And if she doesn't, I'll have to do something that saves all of our lives again, like I always do, and am hated for it, but that's okay.
I don't hate you. I hate what you're doing to us. I can't believe, after everything you've seen us all go through, and you've gone through with us, you just You gonna tell Vinley you hate mages? You plan on dethroning her boss?
I'm not so stupid as to think I could take the Flagstaff. But all we're doing is saving a stagnant city. Everything will go back to the way it was. The field ward will be bled dry again, because it always is. Xanathar will reclaim again, because it always does. Nothing changes because no one's willing to take action.
We have been taking action ever since we came together.
We've been cleaning up messes. We've not tried to change anything.
It's about this time that you've started to gather the attention of some of the Goliaths nearby. As there's heated discussion happening within their sacred land.
I'll pause, look across the ball, and I will glance back to you and say, I'm just gonna have to keep an eye on you now.
You do what you do, and so will I. That's all there is to this. But never for a second forget, we wouldn't have got this far without my evil ways.
I'm not saying we didn't need you for the help that you've given us. I'm saying that if I knew what kind of help we were getting, I'd have stopped this a lot sooner.
If you knew what kind of help you were getting and stopped it sooner, you'd be dead along with the rest of us.
No. You just don't have any faith in anyone but yourself.
I wish I could have faith in you.
You don't have to. I have enough faith in myself. And I'm going to go ahead and walk back to the cabin.
Yeah. Oh, great fucking role played.
Oh my God! Does Voss return, or does he find his own?
I'll find my own place to sleep tonight for obvious reasons.
Just out of curiosity, did Orkira or I hear anything?
I'm assuming we were asleep by then.
Yeah, we're
I think we both
we're
would
both
know.
of midway distance.
Okay.
Yeah, we were like,
they,
and I would have purposefully...
Just double checking. Just double checking.
I would have definitely had like a seaside soundtrack going in
But
the hut.
Sure.
There's a reason you didn't. Because while you sleep,
Oh,
Mm.
Oh, no.
No, dreaming's bad.
Okay.
Dreaming's never good.
and
but the seaside sounds.
you find yourself in a void. But not overlooking the vast array of stars or the stars that turn into eyes. No, you only see 3 eyes.
3 black orbs
Large, on top of each other.
stacked in a column.
Seisha Velaspar.
Golar.
There is much knowledge here. So much knowledge. Knowledge of all the planes. This place is a conduit. Seek knowledge.
I intend to.
Stay and learn everything there is to learn.
Leave my friends?
Their knowledge is complete. This knowledge is vast.
I can gain knowledge about so much more if I continue with them. This place would be limited with the world open to us.
And your lack of knowledge in this place already speaks to what you do not know.
Then tell me, what can I learn here that I wouldn't be able to learn elsewhere?
Everything. Seek the astral sea and the far realm. The gateways this tribe can open are endless.
V is a member of this tribe.
Not one that will stay.
I can't just leave them.
It seems to want to push against you, so go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
28.
Mhm. You maintain control, and it does not separate itself from you. But
That was scary.
It goes silent.
And you awaken. Everybody will.
And she pulls out the stone and just looks down at it. If you think you're going to call the shots, you're mistaken. Puts it back away.
Okay.
But staggeringly, you all wake up, and one of the first things you notice, the boss is not within your tent.
Oh no.
Where's Voss?
Oh, Voss isn't here?
No.
He's probably off plotting against us all like he was last night.
What?
Wait, okay. I fell asleep right outside the tent or right on the inside?
You're on the inside.
Okay, because I know I tried to stay up. But yeah, I guess I just stayed up inside.
Yeah.
It's fine. It was the dang ocean noises put me to sleep.
What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, he had some big long talk about Uthal last night and a lot of very...
Oh, I forgot to tell Uthal.
It's all good, I heard everything that was said.
What do you...
What was said?
Why don't we focus on the rights right now, and then we can all discuss it with him once that's done. But let me just go ahead and say, we all need to keep a very close eye on Voss going forward. He wants to change the city drastically, and though he was vague on what that meant, it certainly sounded...
I mean, would that be bad?
It sounded Ellerthak-like, I would say. His tone and the way he was talking about things and the way he's blatantly trying to use everyone he comes into contact with.
It checks out, yeah.
All I'm saying is, I heard everything he said. It wasn't good. We've been betrayed a few times. I'm not going to let it happen again.
Voss would not betray us.
Yeah, okay.
Wait a minute. When you say change the city, you mean like...
He wants to get rid of the mages.
Take it?
I don't know exactly. I know he wants to get rid of the mages.
Orkira and
Felix
Sisha,
have
you
been
hear
raised.
movement outside of your flat. Oh, yes, I do. You hear my con.
Yeah. That's me.
Rights first, then we
Right.
talk about this.
Oh, yes.
Are you ready?
Give me 1 minute. You know what? Sure, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm ready. Crap. I thought I had a choice. I guess I don't. All right, I'm gonna go, guys.
All right. We're right behind you.
Prestidigitation, make sure all the morning ick is off and gone, and you look befitting to wear the antlers.
Do we know what she's supposed to do?
You do not.
Do I know what I'm supposed to do?
You do not.
Okay.
Yep.
Where?
Is that person who was just outside this tent still here?
Yeah, he's waiting. And you see Hellpiercer.
And
Nice.
Hey.
as you walk out, it's past him. You see around the ritual site that has the 7 standing stones and everything. All of the Veteroks are prepping a massive ritual.
I'm looking for Voss. Do I see him anywhere?
I'm gonna help with that, but also to the person who came to go get V.
Hey, what's about to happen? Like, if we wanted to help, what's the best way to help?
Support.
How? Like, what you gotta do? I probably should have studied on this.
Will we
Let's
be
go.
able to just kind of gauge and help?
Another one.
Okay, cool.
Another one comes up. She does nothing.
What?
I'm holding
When you
faith
earn
in
your
her.
epithet, it is not you who chooses it.
Oh.
Who chooses it?
I'm sorry. That was really funny.
Each epithet is chosen by those who accompany the Varix.
Oh.
It will be up to you.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Hey, V, what do you want to be called?
Oh no.
No, that's not that. You
That's
see,
not
like,
nice.
just kind of like, oh man, I'm almost offended, but like, what? Like,
Yeah, like
kind of
just dumbfounded.
We just said we have to decide as a big group.
Okay, but
Okay,
she's part of the group, so I just
But no,
okay,
she
I don't-
doesn't. She doesn't, though.
Okay.
Culturally, we're gonna be able. We got this.
I mean, I'm gonna support you in this because you know I'm bad at naming things.
I'm aware, but I'm also bad at naming things. So we're just gonna have to I'm just gonna have to think of the coolest, badass shit.
I've named 4 books and several art pieces.
I've named a hot air balloon called Murray.
I
are the names
named
of
my
his
character
books?
in that labyrinth game we played.
Bruce. Yeah, that is actually Bruce is really good. Anyway, sorry.
I don't want to be Bruce.
Okay,
you're
that's
not
good to
gonna be
know.
Bruce.
That's good to know.
Anyway, we can go and scratch.
I mean, is it okay if I say I don't like a name? No, okay. I will keep my mouth shut and just hope.
We'll make it badass. Don't spoil it.
And as Hellpiercer and the other Goliath,
I promise you, I've seen her in action. But don't just trust me.
She's a real hard ass, man. All right, let's get over there. Let's do this.
Meanwhile,
I go
I
looking
was
for
about
boss.
I was about to say Vinley approaches Seisha. As they go this way, Finley stops walking and meets Seisha and just says, Seisha, this day is about thee. I know you're worried, but I mean, come on. He does this stuff all the time, Seisha. He'll be here if he wants to be here. He's okay.
Maybe he needs to know he's not alone.
He knows that. And if he doesn't, I'm tired of wasting my breath at this point, Seisha. I care for him very dearly.
I think it's dangerous for me to be there.
Okay.
I met Golor last night.
Am I still in this room?
No, we're.
I think the rest of us are walking.
We should leave this mountain as soon as possible. Something is happening to us, and I'm getting quite tired of it.
This place, this village, this circle of stones is so in tune with greater beings, gods and elder beings, elder evils, and
Then you will be safe. You have all of the mountains watching you, Seisha. They're not going to let anything
it
happen.
wants knowledge about the Veterox.
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't.
I've stopped at this point as we've been walking. I just kind of look
I don't
back
know.
at where the two of you are.
I don't know whether I'm making an excuse or if I'm right, but I'm really torn right now.
It's okay. Make your decision. I'll respect it either way. I'm going to catch up with them then.
I'll be there in a minute. I'm just gonna see if I can find him. And
Make sure he's okay, and then
yeah.
come to the ceremony.
I'll be there.
And I'll jog up
everybody
to
else
catch up.
makes
with
their way to the ceremony. Where are you?
Watching from a distance.
Okay.
I'm not attempting to hide.
Okay. You eventually see him standing off.
Watching where he has a vantage point, watching the ceremony.
She'll go up to him.
Hey, boss.
I assume Harold talked to you last night.
Not really, no. He kind of blurted some stuff out this morning, but didn't go into any detail because he wanted to focus on V's big ceremony.
Why aren't you there?
A couple of reasons, but mainly because I was worried about you.
What did he say?
He just said that he's afraid you're going to try to betray us, and that you said some stuff that sounded like Ellerthak.
Quite the opposite in reality. Can I share something with you?
Of course.
Even now, among amongst everyone here feel utterly and completely alone. I have felt that way since we came to this city. I feel like sometimes I'm the only one who sees things as they are and not as everyone would like them to be.
I think sometimes that's true. But I think sometimes you're so accustomed to only seeing that way, you don't take into account that that's not always the way things are. Thus, you're not ever alone as long as I'm drawing breath. Ever.
But this time I'm right. And I know no one wants to admit it, and I know why.
What are you right about?
Ellerthag needs to die. He can't be allowed to go back. The knowledge he contains, the fact that he's Manshoon's servant. How long did Harold stay in jail? How long was I supposed to be in jail? He has to die here. Otherwise, we are all in constant danger. V's clan is in constant danger. He can't live.
He's not going to come out here.
Not here. Where are we going to keep him? Take him back to the city, where Manshoon is most powerful? Leave him here, where Manshoon will come?
You mean Uthal?
No, Ellerthag.
Oh, Ellerthag, I don't see him coming out all this way. He's going to stay in the city. We've taken a lot from him. The conversation I had with him, he made it very clear that he didn't care we took V. What he was concerned about is exactly what we took from him. We took his means of wealth. We took his ability to work with Manshoon. And now we've taken his heir. We've taken his heir.
2 people have compared me to him today, which I think is unfair, but let's say it's true. Just because he has nothing does not mean he isn't a threat. How hard do you think he will come back against us to claim all of it? I wouldn't stop. He wouldn't stop. He came back from nothing before and rose to a station of power. He can do it again. He is a living, walking warrior made from the mountains, even amongst these people, easily one of the strongest. Manshoon will always have use for him and always back him, but if we deal with him now, he won't be a threat.
Why would Manshoon back him now? What can he offer Manshoon?
You never throw away a useful tool.
You have to convince V.
I can't. I honestly wanted to take the burden off of her.
Why?
Because I think deep down she loves him. I don't know what that's like. Her hesitancy is strange to me. I wouldn't wait a second to slit the throat of someone who treated me so shabbily, and yet she can't decide. I have to assume that. If I did it, who cares? Everyone already hates me.
No, we don't.
Seisha, you've always been loyal to me. Something I feel I have taken for granted at times. You are your own woman now. But this time, maybe just this time, you back my play. Just this once. I can't do this by myself. Only this time, just this once, to go against your better instincts and help me.
Is that important to you?
When you have a chance to end a threat, you end it.
Is there no way that we could change it so that he stops being a threat and becomes an ally?
He's not Ufo. He's not a confused young man or someone looking for a purpose. He knows what he is. It's what he wants to be. I know what that's like. No matter what, I have clarity of vision of what I am. And if I am him, then I know he is a threat beyond measure. And something we have to deal with now. I won't be disappointed if you don't, and nothing in our relationship will change if you don't, but just this time, I will not ask you this again. I swear on my life.
Voss, you can always ask me anything. I'll talk to V.
And if that doesn't work?
Then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
That's all I can ask. Thank you.
Come down to the ceremony.
All right.
This is getting juicy.
This is getting juicy, bro.
So, you all eventually come to the center, and you see that there are these wooden hollowed out cups that are all being passed around to everyone that wants to partake. It's not forced upon you, but it is offered. This includes Asvaldo, it includes Uthal, Sir Gregory, all of the miners, everything.
The Rat King.
Ferret, yeah, somewhere is
What are we doing? Gun! Hey!
Oh, I see.
Hi, Sarah!
Hey!
Hi!
Slow clap!
Okay. Y'all are the only ones that are there.
Del Peterson just shaking his head. I ain't ever catching on.
I
However,
like him. I don't know why, but I like him.
He's an actual rat.
He's actually really
I
useful in
thought
battle
you were
too.
kidding.
Really? Yeah, he pretty much
Where did you come from?
take down the weird giant metal bug thing.
All right.
something that you know.
I think he might.
Okay, something that you
And
all
on that note,
something that
you're
you
handed
all,
a cup, Sasha.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you.
something that you all notice is that there's a pathway like birthed for all of you, not just V, not because she's the con, but it was the rite of Varix for her, but with you all.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
You all are
ushered to the center.
But I would just say you're not allied, but you are not the reason, but you are. You helped her in this, and the reason
Yeah.
they are here
I
now.
see.
Yeah.
Words are hard.
There you go. So
Oh, I want some.
Yeah.
we're
gonna
having
be
a
on the
water
toast.
break.
We're trying to.
Whoa,
Hey.
water
We're
station!
getting water. Deal with it. I'm sorry. Jeez.
Oh, it's all sticky. I see your
Well, that's
finger
the-
now, Arkira.
That's
the
the
sticky
label was
Yeah.
removed.
Okay. So, you are all ushered to the center, back to the dais of where you spoke with the ethereal form of Kantamuk. You stand upon the pillars as the entirety of the Veterok clan encircles it. An elder comes up to you all. He goes, Veteroks, today we name another of our clan. these people that saved us, that saved this mountain, our people, will be offering V. Vedorok her epithet. And raises a glass. May we all stand together in this moment.
You drink a tea that is very rich in spices. It's a mixture of mushrooms and saffron and root sap. And as all of you who partake, you begin to blink as you begin to see everything. You are all more or less under the effects of true sight.
What even is that?
I don't even know how to explain how much things Orkira is seeing at this very moment. Holy mackerel.
Yes. You are able to
Pupils are
see
just like huge.
all magic that is there. You can see through all darkness. You can see through into the ethereal plane. And it is because you can see into the ethereal plane, you see basically a river of ancestors. And they're making their way from one specific mountain. And it is the mountain that has the dead cloud or storm giant
Impaled on it is Kuliak's mountain, the Goliath goddess of the exiled and the dead. And as you look around, you can see your grandmother, your grandfather, and all of the Vedorok ancestors who you have witnessed and fought next to when you rage.
I don't even have to be mad.
Oh, and you all see every Vedorok that has ever existed.
Oh, this is beautiful.
And the elder continues. Some say death is the greatest exile. Our pain reminds us of our love. But we must remember to feel lucky that we had something so great that it pains us so much to say goodbye. But goodbyes do not exist as long as you hold their spirit in your heart. And we all stand with you, V. Vedorok. And we now ask your allies that stand amongst you, what is her epithet?
Do we discuss this amongst ourselves?
I offer you the epitaph, Via Miliana, the unbreakable Vedorok.
Do I decide? I think we're all gonna go.
Unbreakable.
And then, okay, or
That's fine. It's like a vote. If you have a counter, you can.
I was just V, you are the heart everywhere you go. And I would say Via Miliana, heart of eternity, Vedorok.
That's pretty cool.
Do I get a vote?
No.
Let's do it together.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, we could
Oh, the unbreakable heart.
Heart.
Oh, I like that.
I think that's.
I didn't mean to say that so loudly. Sorry.
No,
I think
that was
it's-
good. That was really good.
To V, the unbreakable heart via Miliana. That would be
Yeah,
better.
yeah,
I'm so,
yeah, yeah.
say better.
This is just an incredible
And
moment.
in unison, the entire clan says, the unbreakable heart.
Well, oh god, I should have said it twice. I should have said it twice. Whoa.
And it. I mean, the tea is continuing.
Yeah.
It is in this moment that there is a resounding boom of all of them chanting in unison in one voice as it all becomes this rhythmic dance with their stomps, including the dances of the ancestral spirits, all together in a haka.
Oh, hell yeah.
And with movements of power and strength, you feel the movement of the mountain. And it is not something to be feared like it once was, but it is more a heartbeat that resonates within you. And you can see all of the gods of the Goliaths looking down upon you in this moment of your epithet.
We live!
We live!
We die!
We die! Woo! I got chills. That was amazing.
My arm hair is standing on that.
Oh my god, I should have expected to start crying. I would have cried.
It's all right, I'm crying with you.
This haka of respect, of camaraderie, of just love and embrace, emboldening you and enveloping you into the Bedrock clan officially. No one speaks the name me. No one calls you anything but the unbreakable.
The unbreakable heart.
Just say unbreakable for short.
That is fine amongst your friends, but when you stand amongst the Bedrocks, you are known only as your epithet. And it becomes the celebration of you, the celebration of life, the celebration of memories, the celebration of ancestors and stories and history and clan. It becomes an all-day affair that is fun. You can step aside and do whatever, but everybody's enjoying this moment. There's this wild game that you see that you learn is called Goat Ball.
Oh.
And
Yosef would love this.
Oh, we need to. I study a game obsessively,
It is-
so that my keen mind will remember
There are
every rule.
pillars of stone of various heights that people stand on, and it's basically dodgeball, and you have to knock your opponent off the pillar.
I don't want to play that. Like in real life.
Can we do that?
Right now.
No, like later.
You are all greeted and respected, and then eventually a council of elders comes to you.
We'll see you later. Goodbye.
Oh, this looks important.
That's so
You're not ushered away, but it is definitely a direct, we must speak.
Yeah. I just kind of.
I step off to the side.
I Homer Simpson through a bush.
And once you are,
Snowbank.
if you don't mind,
Yes.
Unbreakable Heart, follow us to the council's chamber.
There is something we must speak to you about.
Okay, absolutely. And she follows.
And if you all stay behind, one of the elders will turn and be like, "You are welcome to join."
Okay.
Oh, but
We just
wonderful.
We didn't know we were supposed to.
Okay, cool.
but the next decision will be hers and hers alone.
Do you want us there?
Maybe some time.
Is Voss in this group right,
Voss was there. I don't know if he's there right
I'm in the area.
now? Oh, okay. Because, I mean, I'm cool with everyone but Voss.
Then you can exclude me.
Yeah. Shit.
Well, I mean, we're all here with you, so I
That's
imagine
true,
if he's
that's true,
away, it'd be easy for just to.
Yeah, yeah, you guys can come and I guess just kind of not be loud enough for Voss to hear. I don't know how far
We can
away
say
he
that
is.
you actually see, you look over and you see Voss talking to some of the miners.
Okay, that
They're
makes
there
this
talking to
easier.
some miners.
Okay, cool.
So-
We're fine.
And you go to the extremely the extremely large hut, the one that has the depictions of the Rite of Eric's, the circle of all the chairs, and then there's the main. It is a circle of equality, but there is one that is anointed with antlers, and they all intake seats, and there is one left open. Before you sit,
Okay.
it is your decision.
What?
Do you accept the role of Khan of the Vedorox?
Before you answer that question, we're going to take a break.
Oh my god!
Is it already break time?
Yeah, I smelled that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This came on so quickly.
Oh.
I haven't had time to think about
Thank
it.
you all so much for joining us for the first half of this incredible session. Bear with us. We will be back in
about 15 to 20 minutes. We'll see you soon.
Man, it's good to be back.
Man, it's good to be back. And we're back. Welcome to the second half. The first half was full of conversations. Heated, sad, engaging, and thrilling.
And celebratory.
That's the word I was looking for.
That's why there's two of you.
Indeed.
2 people, 1 brain cell. But now we join the BFGs and the elders of the Vedorok clan as V sits looking at an empty seat. The seat of the Khan, a voice of the Vedorok, and the leader. She wears the diadem around her neck, just as her grandfather wore it as a crown upon his head, and has been asked if she wants to take the mantle of Khan.
I will.
They all bow and nod.
And I walk up to the seat and I sit in it. Hoping, just kind of secretly hoping in her head, I hope this is the right thing. I'm supposed to be walking up and sitting in this chair and not some other ritual.
They do not stop you, and they look towards the rest of you, and to you, the Khan. You will be the voice. We will be your wisdom. But all choices are made as a group. You have final say.
You have officially taken the first step at becoming a watcher.
I want to let you all know she is not burdened with leaving you. But now she walks 2 paths at once. The Vedoroks not only watch over the Star Mounts, but all of Faerun, all of Toro. So if she walks with you, you still walk with us. Another one speaks up. But if a time comes when we call upon her, she must answer, because she is our Khan. This is her decision, and she has made. And they all bow.
Seisha
will also
bows.
bow.
Oh, yep.
Yes.
We want to. We support you.
Thank you.
Over the next couple of minutes, they update you on what is transpiring amongst the clan. That the biggest one is that the seals of the imprisonment are being re-implemented. It will take time, but
To be fully implemented.
yes, and they will be done one at a time. And they talk to you about what you experienced in the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
They let you know that they will continue to keep the mines closed so that someone else doesn't come in.
Right.
And they will send people to gather those that are lost in the sense of, like, the miners are still down there, still toiling away, lost to the mountain, but hopefully that will change.
Yes. It's important that we cleanse the mountain of all this awful evilness, and make sure everyone who is imprisoned there is set free.
AV? Yeah. And Rakira looks around to see if people are gonna be upset that she's speaking.
No.
Since you're a watcher now, or gonna be on the path, do you want to tell them about the warden?
And a couple of them like look amongst each other, and then look back at you.
Yeah, Penelope. We met her.
A smile peeps across a couple of their faces.
Yes, you knew Penelope.
Yes.
Proudfoot.
Yes, she said. I almost forgot. Yes, we met her, and she told us that she recognized me, thinking it was Lo Kagi, and said that she knew you, or the Veterox knew us.
There were some of us. There was one that found her from a portal, accompanied by one that aided you. Help yourself.
Oh.
There are portals that open around here occasionally. We watch over.
Yeah.
It is very seldom, but she stumbled out and was not known to be a fiend, so we got her back on her feet.
She is actually still a watcher in this closing portals. Apparently portals are opening more often than they used to.
We will send someone, a band of Veterox to look after this, to give us the location, and we'll make it so.
Another one shot.
There's a lot of this weird sheep situation.
And then you watch as a couple of the Veterox turn towards you. Who are you?
Oh, hi. Yeah. My name is Orkira. A friend.
Do not question your loyalty. But we can tell you are not from this plane.
Oh, no, I'm not. No.
Harold spent 6 years in a bag with her
On another plane.
on another plane.
It's exactly as weird as it sounds.
It is.
And you see them does not faze them.
Yeah,
at
okay.
all.
Oh, you guys are cool. Y'all seen the bag. Okay, it's fine. No big deal.
Then they furrow the brow.
Since you're planeswalkers, I don't know. Have you ever been to the Nintir Vale?
I'm not. The way our planes work are within spheres. But you... I'm going to say a word, but don't take it insultingly. I just cannot find one that more appropriately fits. You're an aberration. But not in the sense from the far realm. You're an aberration to this sphere.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong in a lot of ways, actually. Yeah.
Is that like a bad thing?
Yes.
I hope. Well, I mean,
An
I'm here to-
aberration is a bad thing.
Yeah, but
I
this
get
isn't
it.
like an aberrant.
That's why I said do not take what I say as insulting. It's not of the far realm aberrations.
Right, but it's still...
little a aberration. Like, hey, you don't belong here, or hey, you're not
Right.
really a creature.
It is more befuddling than it is nefarious.
You don't see her as a threat, then.
She has not given us a reason to, but the implication of her arrival could implicate the possibility of others.
Well, I got sent here by my god. I didn't just arrive.
You should tell them about the Elder Eye.
Who is your god?
And she'll automatically reach into the haversack and pull out the book and then pause. And then kind of sigh and hold up her book and say,
I pray to a phoenix. The phoenix.
And you kind of see them, like, one of them recoils a little bit in confusion. A phoenix is a creature of just pure element. It's not a god.
Oh, but this one is.
Well, what is a god except someone you pray to? I mean, if you want to be more specific, they're my friend. But I also pray to them and they give me power, so, you know.
Without them, we wouldn't have made it as far as we have. They are very powerful, wise, and kind.
I have heard rumor a long time ago
of select chosen of the 4 primordials. I could never confirm it to be true.
Well, at least the one. There's, at least with the Phoenix, there's usually 2 of us, and I don't know who the other one is.
We cannot give insight to this,
That's okay.
as you are an enigma.
That's also one of the kinder ways people have described me, so that's okay. No, that's all right. Finding who the other one is, I think that's my task, and it's one that I'll eventually do. I already have done that a couple times.
You have aided our Khan in a task greater than we could ever imagine. Do you need to return to yours?
I don't know. As I said, I got sent here to help. I wasn't really given details. I often am. I'm not. I'm just sent.
Or Kira, I think they're just asking, are you wanting to go home?
Before you answer, has she helped you?
Yes.
How?
She's taught me. She's shown me what it means to truly be faithful. What it means to live by an ideal and uphold it and celebrate it instead of burying it. And she's been my friend when I'm alone, in moments of uncertainty and doubt, when I'm doing things I probably shouldn't be doing. She's been beside me.
Khan, how has she helped you?
She fought alongside us in every battle and always put herself at risk for the betterment of the group. She also always healed us and helped and assisted when we were in trouble. Even, not just me, but everyone. We might not be alive without her help.
Looks towards...
And you, man of the bag.
Oh, you don't have to. That's not your nickname,
No,
Errol.
I'm
I
the
know.
man of the bag. That's me.
No, that's someone print it.
I know. Like,
I'm getting
we
a-
got an epitaph.
It's in the brain.
It doesn't
I'm
have
getting
to
a
be
name
yours.
tag. It's happening.
Oh, jeez. You know Avery's laughing at you right now, right? Mhm.
How has she helped me? Before I met Orkira, I was what some might refer to as a little shit. I was a self-absorbed, know-it-all loser, stealing to get by from people that trusted me. I didn't know what being good was. I just never thought there was a reason to. And then I reached in a bag. Next thing I know, I'm in another planet, and she's there with me, and I tried to stay strong in being a shitty person, and I couldn't.
You weren't a shitty person. You were already on that journey because of all these people. No. I just joined in the process.
No. You were the process. 6 years. 6 long, scary years of being chased, of a fashion mafia, of stories, lullabies. And I pull out the book. Still got it. Piece of an accordion.
And I reach in. I pull out the accordion. Still got that?
Just missed my eyeliner.
How have you helped me? You made me the person I am. And you every day remind me why being good is always the right choice, no matter how much it hurts or how much you have to sacrifice. Because there are things more important than just us. There are things out there I never would have seen without you. That's how you helped me. You made me. You made Harold Hovelton my real name. You man of the bag. And I wear that title more proudly than any other one. Thank you.
You. Oh, I forgot Boss wasn't there.
I could be Kang if you wanted. That just
Oh my god! He's just been here the whole time.
So look at Charlie.
I wouldn't be here to help your con without her. There aren't any words that I could use to describe the person that you've made me just by being who you were, Orkira. And this all sounds like a goodbye, and she hasn't made her decision yet.
It's not a goodbye. It's us letting her know exactly how important and loved she is.
And when do I get to do the same? Because it seems unfair that here we are on your naming day. And everyone's saying all kinds of nice things about me. But I do it because they're my friends. I got sent here because of my God. But I do it because they're my friends. And they do the same for me. And I have done. I got to go live in a house. I got to go to a party. I got to be with friends. Just to be with friends. I got to go shopping.
So much shopping.
So much shopping. And I was given gifts, and I gave them back. I got to do things I only ever heard other people do. Other people get to do because of what you have done for them. You did that for me. We went on adventures together. You helped me have a life I never got to have.
You have touched their lives in many ways. If there was one thing that you could show them, give them, that you have not yet done, what would that be?
There's so much I wish I could do. I wanna help with you and your solar. I want to help you when you go back to Waterdeep. I want to help you with this awesome fey creature that you've got on your side. You deserve to know more. I want you to know that it's okay to argue with your god. And I want, he's not here, but I want Voss to know that just because I get angry doesn't mean he's still not my friend. I want to help. I just want to know. Just want to know so I can help.
It seems to me that you have helped. There's a thing that was said before the name was given. Goodbyes are not forever. They're not the end, because we live, we die. If you do not know what this means, it means that your memory lives on in all of us. Your stories told, your choices made. Sometimes people depart when you do not wish them to.
I've been that person a lot.
Does not mean that you are not still with them.
I know.
We were gone 20 cycles. It is as if a day did not pass for any of us, but 20 years passed for that Federox. You all helped us. Let us help you.
I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna cast Commune. Is it time for me to come home?
Orkira Eltrix, my home is your home. And I think it's time we speak.
What did she say?
They said I got a little bit of time to say goodbye. Just something else I've never had before.
You deserve that much.
You deserve that much too. Every other time I've shown up, I've just kind of caused lots of chaos, ran away, and been pulled away,
And
flew
saved our
away
lives.
and flew away on Murray. And so this time at least, yeah. Also, I have 2 other questions. Does anybody have any other questions? Well, I've got them on the line.
Will we see you again?
Oh, yeah, of course. Like they said, just because I gotta go doesn't mean I'm not gonna just show up on your doorstep one more day.
Please do.
Yeah, you can always call.
I'd be happy if someone fired another lady at me through the sky.
I'm sorry I got shot at you.
It
was very rude of me.
It's the luckiest thing that ever happened to me.
But yeah, if I can, if you call, I will come. You know that.
I'll remember that.
Here's the thing about worshiping a phoenix. You live, you die, and then you live again when you need to. But I'll close my eyes, and my second question to the phoenix will be tomorrow.
At morning's light.
Okay. Yeah. Keep the volcano warm for me.
One more question.
Are you out of marshmallows?
I am.
I'll bring more. So hey, while I'm here, got a little bit of time. Does my con need anything else for the
Oh my
day?
god, don't call me that.
I mean, I got a god, and now I have a con. This is kind of nice. Something else I've never had before.
V stands up and walks over to you and hugs you. Which is nice, because, we're kind of similar heights. So
We're like,
it's really
we're the only people who can hug, and it's not like,
be able to do that. It's not like,
Yeah. How tall are you again?
I'm like 7'5".
I'm 6'10". So yeah, we.
I mean,
We're still real close.
you're in my breast, but
Yeah.
it's not uncomfortable.
Yeah, I just got to make sure the horns don't get in your face.
Yeah.
But for once, it's a hug instead of a hug or a hug.
yeah, it's like you're here.
Mm-hmm.
So, when shall we open the portal?
Dawn tomorrow.
Where are we sending you?
Plane of fire. I can help if you need. If you need something from the plane, I've got a bunch.
From yours specifically.
I don't think you could accidentally send me to the wrong one. Your gods aren't the only one helping.
You will all have 1 hour, if you so wish. Not tonight, but for the portal to remain open.
You want to come visit?
Yeah.
Oh my god, can we?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say this with extreme caution. You have 1 hour. No longer, no less.
Okay.
Most of the time, after about 45 minutes, people who are not resistant to fire start complaining, so I won't take it personally.
Oh,
It's fair.
Yeah.
I'll go back.
Oh yeah, because I sent you there, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, when you banished me.
Yeah, so you
that's
know
where I
like,
went.
Did you see the whole vista? Oh yeah. Well, you gotta see it from the cathedral with the phoenix.
I'd like to see it when I'm not surprised by seeing it.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay. Why are we all so sad right now? We have some time tonight. We can party, go crazy. We're here to celebrate the fact that we have the greatest friend of all time here with us. And even though she's departing, those memories are going to last us forever.
And she'll be back.
And she'll be back. And we're going to get...
You see the council all looking at you directly and smiling proudly.
We're all going to get a little hammered. And in a polite, not destructive way. I promise. Seriously.
Do you have more of that tea?
This is ceremonial tea.
Don't worry. I've got my own unceremonial booze. And that'll be plenty.
I'm not asked about it. I'll talk to you later.
I don't have that. That's
I have faith tequila.
But you get the insight was you understand their teachings of you celebrate the time you have.
Yeah. So Harold kind of wipes his eyes and goes, so what we're going to do, we're going to make the most of tonight so that when dawn hits, we're barely conscious until we hit that plane and then we're all like, holy shit.
You're right. I do have some things that I guess I'll have to escalate the timetables on to fit within a day with you. If
Okay.
you're open to spending time with me.
Always.
Very well.
Then let's get
Say she
started.
gives Bentley a hug.
Let's get started on celebrating if you guys are okay.
The day is yours.
The day is ours.
Is the day yours? I mean, are you done here? We don't want to like go off and celebrate and like you're kind of in charge now. I'm super sorry. Just kind of took over your entire thing.
You are fine. You did not take over anything, and I have a few more things I'd like to discuss with you guys tomorrow after Arkira leaves.
As for now, deliberations are over.
Okay, cool. I mean, yes. I mean, all right. So, Operation Celebrate Arkira.
It is underway immediately.
Why not just Operation Celebrate? I mean, it doesn't have to be me. Why can't it just be like, hey, celebrate good times? Come on.
Yeah.
You're allowed to occasionally be the focus of why we're celebrating.
I'm successfully trying to deflect.
Well,
to all of
Believe me, I don't mind sharing spotlight.
Are you suggesting there's a party going on right here?
Well, I mean, we're missing people, so yeah, not yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just checking.
But we should probably like I want to do the party thing, but I mean, if you had stuff, and there was stuff,
everybody's doing their
we should
stuff.
probably let boss know and like catch up.
So, okay, so there's a
Actually, I have
reason
time.
that
This is
I
exciting.
asked about the tea because it opened our perspectives, and there's this thing that is I'm an Asimar. My solar is corrupted, and we had discussed trying to do something to cleanse it, and unfortunately we won't have a chance with Orkira.
Well, unless we want to do something
But
today.
I was thinking if there's something like that tea or that tea that we could ingest, we could potentially share the vision, the experience of the Solar and work together to cleanse him.
That sounds like intensely theoretical magic.
I'm dealing with things out of plate.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I'm just gonna throw in this curveball at you.
No, that's fine. Where your communication with your solar happens is not something that is tangible on the prime material or ethereal. So
Okay.
the Veterox don't know that. I'm letting you know as a DM.
Okay. So we could end up just drugging ourselves for no reason.
I mean,
basically.
you'd have true sight.
Yeah.
But the elders will say, I must say no.
Understood.
The tea is for our ceremonies only.
I understand. I hope I didn't offend by asking.
No.
Okay.
Oh, before we leave, You said you were sending people to go talk to Penelope. I always want to call her Half Pint, but it's not. Proudfoot, yeah. Who are you sending? I'll send her a message. Let her know you're coming.
They give you a list of names when they're ready.
Okay.
Yeah. So, they'll say we will find a team and then get you those names before you leave.
Okay, yeah. She'll be really happy to know you're coming. Oh, there also might be a dragon helping her out, but a good dragon. Which is something I never thought I'd say. Hey, something else.
Hey, look, we're all in it.
Yeah.
They nod, understanding that they are good and they're dragons.
Shall we
Yeah.
get out there and start?
Can we go out there and then go inside somewhere where it's warm?
Yeah, of course.
Yes. Okay, good. All right.
So you're gonna make your way to your.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm
Hi,
going to
Tony,
roll
we're given.
performance to start playing all day.
Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
Not the best roll, but because I'm me, it's a 21.
Can I assist him?
Sure, you give me some.
I'll
How
sing
do
with
you-
him.
Yep.
I sing with him.
There you go. Love that. That's better. 23 now.
You sing 2+.
Woohoo!
The
And a couple
duet.
harmonies.
The
Yes.
duet happened.
The duet
The
happened.
day is yours. What do you wish to do?
Seems like you have something in mind.
Yeah, as that is happening and I'm enjoying it, and then I just kind of intentionally sit next to you.
Oh,
Is
no,
Voss with us?
It's up to him. You've seen him talking to various people.
well, my things are much more practical.
Practical's good. Practical is. It's easier to come up with plans when it's practical.
And frankly, I believe you all would be bored. So if you wanted to, you could possibly go to something. It's going to take a while.
It's fine.
it's
We
okay,
can go
yeah,
do
we're
something
good.
else.
I'm sorry for using so much
No,
time.
no, you're
You
fine.
Apologize. It's fine.
Yeah, that's what this is all about.
Billy, what do you want to do?
I want to learn your magic. I want you
Okay.
to teach me the scry that you do, the way you do it.
Okay.
It's vastly different from the way Alina did it in the tower, and I think they're both fascinating, but yours is oddly mesmerizing as well.
Well, I mean, half of it might be because of this.
And I pull out the gnomish spectrometer.
I can't lie, that's a big part of it.
Well, you know, I picked it up on the Frostfell. Actually, I think I got this on the Plane of Fire one. Long story short, a bunch of gnomes. So yeah,
And she'll light her hand up so that the little flame is on the inside.
I mean, remember with the scroll? How I looked at the scroll and I'm like, I don't know how to do this, and I just do things. Or the face tells me how to do things. I can show. I don't know if I can tell. So
That would work just fine.
Oh?
Well, I could show you how to scry by scrying on someone, and we've talked about scrying on your father.
Oh.
Would you like to kill two bluebirds with one stone?
Oh gosh.
It would be good to know what he's doing.
I mean, is there any chance he knows we're scrying on him?
If
It's my understanding that if they have some means of seeing through invisibility, they can see the eye in the sky.
The sensor, it's called a sensor. It's just either an orb, or sometimes, in that awful case when you scryed upon the more powerful beings, you appear, from what you mentioned, almost kind of like yourself, which is very rare and unheard of, really, theoretically.
It
also
it's invisible, never mind.
if I try and they resist, they know someone tried. So yeah, there's
then
always.
if it's fine, as long as if he doesn't know who or where we are.
I mean,
He doesn't know we're Kira.
and you know what? Even if he does, I'm leaving tomorrow. So if he goes looking for me, he'll have to come and talk to my god first.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun conversation for him.
Right.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Let's do it. Great. 2 birds, 1 stone. Let's knock it out.
Bluebirds.
Bluebirds. And I play like intense music.
So yeah.
Stance you taking?
Yeah,
Yes.
100%.
So I will.
Little bluebirds that
I
are
mean, it
more
isn't
purple
right.
than blue.
Yeah,
float around.
While they do
And-
this, I'm gonna go find Voss and tell him Akira's got one night and he needs to come join us.
That's easy enough. You find him.
Yeah.
You tell him.
And I just leave him to do his thing,
Yeah.
Choose
hoping
to-
he'll come and yeah.
Absolutely. The information has been relayed to you.
I have received the information that has been relayed.
There we go.
I'd like to know if and when he arrives.
Wait.
Finley gets out her spell book and all of her ink and all of her like her paper, and she keeps adding, and everything Orkira does, Finley's writing notes directly into her spell book.
Okay.
Less of the uniform, like geometric patterns that she's used to, and more of this is the way Orkira is feeling in this moment. This is what she's utilizing. What if it's like theoretical
making
ramblings.
arcane notes,
Yeah.
arcane theories.
And the more I talk as I'm describing what I'm doing, what I'm thinking about, and how we're gonna go after Ellerthak, and some of it is the specifics of the spell. Like, all right, I've seen him, I know what he looks like, I have this personal connection, all these things, and then it transforms more into my intentions and my desires. And then because everything that I do involves praying to the Phoenix, it turns from there into a prayer, but it's a prayer from Orkira to the Phoenix. So that she's telling you about everything and she's holding it out and got the flame, and then about 5 minutes into the 10-minute ritual, she says,
Oh, and then you gotta ask real politely. So hi, I know we just talked. So, really scary dad guy. We're gonna go look at him. We're gonna see if we can look at him, and hopefully he's not gonna notice. And hopefully he's not in the toilet. But if he's on the toilet, then there's probably a really good chance that he's not gonna notice, because you know what? When you're pooping, you don't really notice that much. Exactly. If you catch them when they're on the
I
toilet,
literally
super.
have been trying all day. Ever since you said the word scry, I was sitting there thinking, so what if they're on the crapper? What if they're on the crapper? Don't ask that. That's the thing everyone expects you to ask, Harold. Don't ask that. But now I got it. You catch people on the crapper?
It's a double-edged sword, because you don't know you're going to.
Have you ever noticed how much we talk about bathroom habits?
Well, everybody poops.
We've been
Yeah,
in
but
the
we
woods.
talk about it a
We've
lot.
been in the woods for some time, Seisha.
But if we had an audience, maybe they think it's funny.
There's no such thing as a bad bit. So I want to ask this. I know you've seen him in the stakeout.
Yes.
But you have not officially met Ellerthak.
I mean, no, I have not.
Yep.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yep, so you have first-hand knowledge.
At first-hand
You don't have-
knowledge.
You're not familiar with him.
But you do know the likeness, so
Yes.
there's at least that.
In the middle of that, I would ask V to come on over again and say,
Okay, if I touch your necklace?
Yeah, that's fine.
and I'll
good
do
idea.
what I've done before, which is touch her on the shoulder, to also touch the necklace, because it was something that was owned by him,
Absolutely.
even though he
Yeah.
might not have deserved it.
He
did.
probably still considers it his.
Yeah,
Undoubtedly, it's because
And
I know.
she, while you're a Veterak, he is your dad.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use. I don't know if what that second modifier gets me, but that's the role play of all this.
We got it on our end.
Okay.
We will roll accordingly.
And you
I would
said,
like to have a. No, I don't have those. Never mind.
and you said, asking politely is integral to the way you cast this spell, correct?
Integral? No, I just think politeness is always good. I mean, I'm asking the Phoenix to help me do, what you gotta remember is I don't do anything. I ask the Phoenix to do stuff, and then they do, don't you do the same thing when you do stuff through Jagal?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Of course.
Insight.
Yeah. My passive insight is a 19, but Orkira will never incite her friends. So
I will.
I will, yeah.
20.
Oh,
I got a skills. Sorry, insight.
You just
I got a 21.
Hey, all right.
19, 20, 21.
Oh.
Deceptions.
it's not gonna work, but it's a 17.
Oh, that's
Nice.
pretty good.
Pretty good, though. Yeah,
but you all get it.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think-
you did.
I think it was so good because she genuinely believes herself that she doesn't know.
Yeah.
She kind of entreated upon this. You get this feeling of she entered into an arrangement with this deity, but doesn't necessarily know the extent of their relationship in any capacity.
Got it.
So it's like, I'm sure that's how it works.
Okay, that's how it works for you.
Yeah.
Reading that, Orkira pivots slightly and says, "But listen, my experience with my gods have been different than a lot of other spirit people's experiences, and relationships are different. So, yeah. So I just like asking politely because I think it's only polite. There have been a couple times where I've been a lot more insistent. Say when bringing people back from the dead, where it's more pleading and yelling and screaming. But they understand. So.
Of course.
Oh, and I think we're about to go.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Anything's better than Abram.
Roll it.
This is true.
Yeah.
He's my friend, and I still say that.
Yeah, he's my friend too. Technically, he was my god for a while.
Oh.
I know. Top of the list.
So my spell save DC is a 19.
I am
Is what he
safe.
has to meet or beat.
All right.
With a -4 to the roll.
So, with your extreme perception, the first thing you notice is not visual; it is audible. As you hear the clip-clop of hooves on stone. You hear the whirring, or not whirring, but the turning of the iron-banded wheels across the cobbled stone. And as the vision fades more in, you see a massive man sitting in a carriage, hand over cane, taking up the entire side of one of the carriages, that where 2 or 3 people typically could sit.
The inside of this carriage is ornate, golden inlaid with red velvet curtains and red velvet cushions. It is gaudy as you can get, and stark golds and reds.
You can see that the top has been elevated to allow for his size, so at least he doesn't have to hunch down. But he is not alone. There's another figure, cloaked in all black. And the only thing that is distinguishable about this character, because it is not the person you are scrying on, it's a gold gauntlet on its left hand.
Yep. Okay, Orkira's not surprised, but that's certainly oh, I didn't catch him on the toilet. I caught him doing something else. Oh, this is going to be bad. Okay.
And you hear that individual speak up. Gathala, you are to find this Red Wing and end his operation. There is only one Manchun.
I will remind you. Continue.
I'm just gonna say, I am not. So I can see and hear and everything, and I've got 10 minutes, but this isn't like some other things where I cannot also see and hear what's going on around me. So as it's successful, Orkira starts a narration that she's done before.
Yep.
Oh, it worked, and I've described the carriage. I've described, and then you hear the I didn't catch him on the toilet. I caught him with Manchun, or one of Manchun's. I don't know which one. They're starting to talk, and then it's bad. Bad, not lip reading theater, but I'm gonna just start.
You paraphrase in a very Orkira way all of
I will try to literally, as they're talking, I'll be saying exactly what they're saying.
Okay.
And I only want to interrupt to do that just to make life easier later
Of course,
on.
absolutely.
We'll start over.
Yep. Gathala, you are to find this Red Wing and end his operation. There is only one Manchun.
I will remind you, I am not your errand boy.
Your shipments have dwindled, and Project Giant Star will have to dip into your weapon supplies to pull the necessary mercury. This cult and New Red Ring Brigade faction are an annoyance and hindrance to both of our operations. I expect you to deal with it because it affects us both. Or shall I find another benefactor?
And you see just him kind of roll his shoulders and crack his neck. And you notice that underneath his garments, there's a section across his chest and over his shoulder that glows with a pulsing ice blue. And you can see that it glows in you can't make it out exactly, but it is almost like a runic pattern. And you see the tip of the steel ball or the chrome ball of the cane form up over his hands into a gauntlet that has like these nasty looking knuckle dusters on. And as he cracks his neck, you watch the rest of his form just encase in this mercurial look as he goes full chrome. And then just slams into Manchun. And you watch it all just
crumple to snow.
And you probably all see on Orkira's face, she looks distraught.
You saw not only everything else that happened, but there was this dark energy that wrapped over these knuckle dusters, and then there was an explosion of energy that jutted out from that. You see him go, one day I will have your shadow, Manchu.
And you watch as he moves forward, you watch as it melds back off of him and forms back onto the ball of his cane and his ring that he wears.
And the
with
rest
his crest.
And the rest of the ride is just pure silence. At least from him.
Okay. For the rest of the time that I have in the scry.
Sorry. Within the 10 minutes.
Yeah.
He actually does
cast scry.
No, he casts he does a syndic. And it will be done. That is the last thing you hear before it fades.
One more question.
Mm-hmm.
Are there windows to the cart so I can see where he is? Or have an idea of where
Said there were curtains.
Well, I wasn't sure if the curtains were completely closed
I
or if
assumed.
I could see out the carriage at all. Even if it's just to confirm he might still be in Waterdeep or in a city or is outside in somewhere.
The curtains are closed, especially with the company that he has. And I'll continue. It will be done. Next time, meet me yourself and show me the respect I deserve. Then that's when your scrying ends.
Oh.
Covered in metal?
Okay.
It's the Gathalan steel. It can take any shape.
Jeez.
It moves on its own?
I think it's moved by the will of the wielder, but it takes a price for each time you use it.
Well, whatever price it is, it's not enough to bother him.
Oh my gosh.
It's also, he either knows that, he knows when someone's a simulacrum, or he made a really good guess.
Wait. It looks like...
Orkira, are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, huh?
Are you okay? You don't fake it.
You're gonna have to, no, I'm not. Did you get what you needed?
Yes, of course I did. That,
What's
wow.
wrong?
Just bad memories of stuff. You know?
It's okay.
No. Listen. There's one thing that I've learned. It's that when life sucks, you have to kind of deal with it, and sometimes it's not anyone's fault, and I can't avoid bad stuff that gives me the bad memories and the bad nightmares forever, or else I wouldn't leave the plane of fire. So, yeah. But that was information that was good. That was good to know. This was weird
Very
to know.
good information.
Yeah, and he didn't notice me, and I don't think the Manchun simulacrum noticed me, or if he did, he then got gone. So yeah.
And he punched it?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Punched it.
Well, we know that your dad is like super scary strong, so maybe that's not so much of a surprise, especially when he's covered in liquid metal.
Sure sounds like a heat metal target to me.
I have to admit, it looked really cool.
If it's actually metal.
That's the thing I'm worried about.
There's something going on with this metal. But do you think I could, I don't know, give it a shot?
Yeah, absolutely. You can't. I wish I could give this to you, but I kind of need it myself.
I wouldn't ask you to give this to me.
I totally would give it to you, but it was hard to get. Yeah. Okay. So you need something for the flame, and then you're gonna focus on the crystal ball, and then you're going to just like we talked about.
And I will talk you through, but Orkira will very intentionally. If you don't say who you're scrying on, she won't ask.
Yes. She gets started, and she uses prestidigitation to light the flame in her hand, kind of matching what you did. And she puts her hand into her bag of holding and just quickly brings out a letter that is opened but folded back together, and just kind of holds on it and thinks about the person she wants to scry upon.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I know exactly who you're talking about. Okay. You are very familiar with this target.
Mm-hmm. And I have a possession written
Possession.
in their hand.
It'll be a -9 to their roll.
Oh, and before the spell takes hold, Vinley says, hello, Jurgal. I'm trying this for the first time. I hope to gain your blessing on this. It's very important to me. Thank you in advance, even if you do nothing. And then I try and relax into the feeling.
And Orkira just looks super proud because she's never taught anybody how to do anything before. And it hasn't even really occurred to her that, like, maybe I should have asked who you're scrying upon. Or I shouldn't have. Or I don't know. But, like,
DC?
My DC for this, it would be 17.
17? Okay.
I love when Dustin's like trying to repress a grin.
Alright. There is a brief moment as you focus on this. And everything goes black. And it's like moving through ink as you make your way almost down a river. On the pages of the names of the dead, especially with who you're scrying on.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, that blackness fades as you begin to hear wildlife. The rustling of leaves.
Soft breeze blowing through the trees.
Do the sounds sound familiar?
They sound like a forest.
In a lush green forest. Small animals scurrying about.
This lush green forest is not like one you've ventured through recently, but one you ventured through many years ago. You see small animals scurrying about. You see the glowing light of small little orbs just kind of drifting about. It is actually quite beautiful, but for you it is filled with dread.
I miss those lights.
You start coming upon, going through the trees, a bunch of shelf-like mushrooms protruding out. You start to see them wrapped in this web-like yellow fungal growth. It continues to lead down further and further. And where on a bier you saw a circle grove of mushrooms, this is not, it's more juxtaposed. And it's not beauty that you're starting to see anymore, but darkness.
Decay.
And as you come to this shelf-layered, frilled edges of the underside of mushrooms. You see that they are stacked upon each other, and it looks like it's forming into the trunk of a tree.
Under her breath, while she's in the scry, she gets a little frustrated and just because she doesn't think anyone can hear her, she says, "Where are you?"
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Okay.
And as you continue up further and further, as your scrying orb pulls out, you start to see these twisted briars and thorned branches kind of twist up in an abdomen like intestine that reach up through the skeletal figure that reaches forward, and you see the skeletal skull gleaming with a pale, sickly green that emanates from its eyes, where there is this collar of fungal growth. No. Reaches out, touches the orb, and dispels it.
Henley?
Breathe. It's okay. It's okay.
And I'll gently on the elbow and then like hold on two hands both so that she doesn't drop the spectrometer, but also to hold her hands.
It's okay. It's all right. First time.
Yes, it was very overwhelming.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, remember when we teleported for the first time?
Yeah.
And it felt like we were flipped upside down, turned inside out, and...
Yeah, I threw up.
Yeah, I did as well. It was
Me
like
too.
that, but it was all in your head the entire time. It was like sitting on a carriage backwards.
Like having the spins.
Exactly, V.
I hate the spins.
Yes.
But you saw someone. It worked.
Oh, yes, it hooked. It was simple. I tried to scry on V, because I knew she would be the most the
Roll
most
deception.
susceptible. Awesome.
28.
4.
My
That was
passive
really good
insight
for
saw through that. I was like, I don't think that happened.
And she, like, as she's talking, she just slips the folded
I
piece
don't
of
know
paper back into it.
if I can tell this with my insight. I think she was scrying on the man
Yeah.
The man?
from her past.
Yes.
Oh,
Her sister's betrothed. Can I tell if
You
her...
can't tell exactly who. You
Okay.
you can assume
Mm.
all
Okay.
you want.
Okay.
But going off of, you know that she flat out lied to you, and she's very unnerved. But that's all
Yeah.
I can tell.
Okay.
I mean, my passive
Oh,
insight's a
that's
19,
interesting.
so you all watch as Orkira, like, as she's still being... But that's it.
Yeah, that's about Harold too. It's like I know you're lying, but I can probably guess why, and I'm not.
And
gonna...
I'm sure she knows that they know she's lying.
Yeah, well, oh, it went great.
It went great.
I loved it.
Oh, she knows. We know she knows.
Yeah.
Yes. Wow, that was an enlightening experience indeed. I think we can move to the next task. Do you think you could do a commune? I remember you were able to speak to a different god, and I need to catch up. I haven't spoken to... There were some priests in Lionsbane that helped me originally communicate with him, and I remember you contacted the Goliath gods, I believe.
Well, so I kind of didn't have to. I was ready to, but when we were doing the thing, I actually didn't have to. But I can show you how to do a commune, and then you can do that with your god.
I don't know if he would answer my call just yet.
Well, you
He
won't
might
know
answer
un-
yours because it's a strange contact, probably.
You won't know until you ask.
That's fair.
Do you have the ability to commune?
No, I'm not a high enough level cleric.
And technically right now, I would have to try it again, and there would be a 25% chance it would work, because I
That
communed
kind
this
of fits
morning.
the narrative.
Yeah, but she would, like, for this, she would immediately try. She
Yeah.
would if you want, but if,
There's just something I have to ask him, and something I need to really just tell him that I haven't had a chance to.
If you talk to him, he'll listen.
Yeah. They can't always answer, but
They are usually listening.
especially if they're giving you power, that's usually a good indication that they're at least hanging out.
That's fair. I don't know how to do this, Orkira.
Ask?
Yes.
Well, you just asked me, right?
Oh, yes, I can do... Yeah, okay.
Well, no. I mean, like, you've asked me. So you ask him. Same thing.
It's just treat it like you're talking to a friend.
You
a friend
are.
you respect.
Yeah, they don't usually talk back.
That's the point.
And one of these questions I kind of need an answer to because it's pretty pertinent.
Well, I can't talk to Jergal.
Okay.
But I can try to ask the Phoenix anything. But what I'm saying is...
I'll try.
You should just, even if you can't cast Commune, you should just ask and see. And even before I could cast Commune, the Phoenix and I chatted in ways all the time. I got dreams, I got feelings, lots of feelings, lots of like, oh, that doesn't feel good, or oh, okay, that feels good, or oh, that feels really bad, kind of thing. But everybody does it differently. Like when I was with Paylor was all about like lights, lots of flashing lights. So.
You know what? I think you actually gave me an idea. I'm going to go somewhere because I think it would be best if I do this one alone. And I've already taken up your time already, and I know you're going to protest. I don't care. Go spend time with them. I'll be back. I'll be here. But I need to do this.
By all means. More drinks.
Are you leaving or are we leaving? I don't know which is.
I get up and I make my way quickly with purpose out towards somewhere quiet and secluded.
Okay. Before we get to that, is
Yes.
anybody else doing anything?
Orkira, can I ask you something?
Yeah, anything.
Excuse me for a minute, guys.
Oh, yeah. No
Oh,
worries.
that kind of thing.
We have to get drinks
Yeah,
anyway.
we gotta. Yeah, I.
drinks.
Hey,
Sorry.
Yeah, come on. Let's
Do me a favor, get me a drink.
Yep.
And if you see Voss, yell at him to come talk to me.
I will.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving this
absolutely.
plane of existence until I see him.
I
I don't
I
care how
will.
much he's brooding.
I will be sure to yell at him.
Good. I trust the two of you to be really good at yelling.
Yeah.
And you go do what you gotta do alone, and we'll be over here closer to the fire. What's up?
After they leave, Seisha kind of sits there for a minute. I was wondering something. When you and Harold went into the bag, he was a very different person. He was angry. He was in a lot of pain. And when he got back, a lot of that pain and anger was gone. How do you help somebody heal like that?
I mean, I'm not lying when I say that he was already on his way. You can't just change someone. They have to want to do something. He's told me stories about stuff from before I met him. What you have to remember is when I arrived the first day in Waterdeep, I was also really hurt. I was in a lot of pain. I was very lost, very confused. And we took care of each other. We got sent someplace neither of us wanted to be, with each other that we didn't know each other, in a place in where he was being hunted for reasons he didn't know, and I was being hunted for very different reasons. So we kind of had to help each other. And I don't know if I did anything in specific but accept his help and then be there when he needed help.
How long did it take before he asked for help? I know he didn't ask, but before he let you help.
It was a while, but it wasn't about asking for help. It was that moment of trusting I was gonna be there to help. And it was the same on the other side. like, I trusted he was going to be there to do what he could. Not that he was going to fix anything. Not that he would even be successful, because we all fail. But knowing that he was going to try. And did he ever tell you about the fashion mafia? No. Okay. So we had to go into this town because my underclothes,
And she pulls up her armor to the purple underclothes that she wears. It's essentially a camisole, but it's like a t-shirt and shorts, and they're specially made. And you've seen them before, but like she's never really shown them off.
So while I was in the bag, there's a lot of weird things going on, and I was changing the whole time because I was being turned into a dragon. And so I was growing the whole time, and so all of a sudden nothing fit. And so we had to go into town and go find a tailor because I didn't fit my clothes anymore. And that, you know how awkward it is to be like on the run, and then also you can't put your shorts on. It's the worst. It's the worst. So we ended up at these tailors who, super nice guys, this like married couple who were helping us out, but they didn't have like half the stuff they needed because there were these awful like mafia people in town who had just taken over the whole town and had stolen all of their rings. But they'd found out like where the fashion mafia was and like all the information we needed. We're just waiting for two people to come along and go, we can help. And I wanted to help because I wanted to help. And I think Harold wanted to help because I wanted to help. And I just trusted that he wanted to help because I wanted to help. Maybe he had alternative reasons. I mean, I know I did. I wanted my shorts tailored. But I just had no doubt when he said, yeah, we'll help. That, yeah, we were going to go help. And then when the fight happened and there was fire and there was all sorts of screaming and yelling and then the guy that we had to fight, like there was a moment where I was fighting the guy. He was in with all the fire. And we kind of looked at each other and went, no, you need, and we just trusted that we knew what to do and swapped. And I trusted that he was going to take care of the guy. And he trusted me to just go in and take care of the fire. So I don't know if there was a specific time before that. But in that moment when it mattered, I knew. It's not something I did on purpose. I did it because I had to, but I did it because I wanted to. I wanted to be his friend. I think he wanted to be my friend. And then when you hang out with someone that long, who you like, who's your friend, you want to help them. And if they want to do good things, then you want to do good things. That's why when we were all talking and crying earlier, it felt weird because it doesn't feel like I did anything that anyone should feel any especially grateful for, because that's what friends do. I did it because I wanted to, because I know I'm your friend, and I knew you wanted to do the same for me. Did that answer your question?
I think so.
Okay, good. Because I'm the healer of the body. I don't do the healer of, like, the mind. And so I'm kind of making it up as I go.
I think you're underestimating your healing capacity.
I've just lived a very long time.
Yeah. I'm sure you know why I asked.
You know what? In case I don't. Seisha? Who are you worried about?
Boss. Especially now. He's in trouble. And he's burning bridges. And I don't know what to do. But unless he tries, I'm not gonna be able to convince everybody to see him the way I do.
Why do you see him the way you do?
Because I know him.
And what is it?
When I first met Voss, he was helpless. Literally. I think he was actually dead when I first found him. but we brought him home and took care of him. And when you are around somebody who's literally rebuilding themselves, you get unique insight into who they are as a person. I think Voss's motivations are good. He just doesn't understand that sometimes you take a different path to accomplish the right thing. And I feel like he carries so much hate and regret that he doesn't perceive things through clear eyes, even though he thinks he does. He thinks he's the only one who does, because he's lived the worst, he knows the worst, and only he can prevent the worst. And now Harold's worried that he's gonna betray us, and I don't know what to do.
It sounds like... It's interesting that you say you get special insight into someone when you're watching them rebuild themselves. I think Harold saw that with me. I don't know all the answers, but it sounds like he's trying to protect us.
I think he is.
And I don't know how to tell him or convince him, or you can tell him or convince him that letting us help is how we can be protected.
I'm gonna miss you.
I'm gonna miss you too. That's what sending's for.
Yeah.
25 words.
A lot of sendings.
25 words on me having really bad answers to all your really good questions.
I think you have great answers. I'm gonna miss that. Do you have to go?
I think I do. I don't think the Phoenix would ask me to come back unless it was time. I always knew there's a reason, a game, and that eventually I'd have to go back. And I kind of...
There's something... I'm seeing a pattern in the fact that people who are really important to me vanish on me.
And I reach out and I grab Seisha's hand in the middle of that and I say, I'm not vanishing, though.
I can't take it if everybody does.
Here's the thing. This is the first time I get to say goodbye. And I'm not vanishing.
Will you promise me you'll try to come back?
If you need me, I will burn the world to come back. Nothing will keep me away.
Same. I promise if you ever need me, I'll be there.
And I promise tomorrow when we go to the elemental plane of fire, it'll be actually kind of pretty. I probably should have warned you before I sent you. But you know, I sent you.
It was a situation. You dealt with the situation very well.
I should have warned you that my good, happy place is not like, I know not everybody's all into like the pillars of fire and the lava and things. I know that's not everybody's jam.
It was very pretty, just very unexpected.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been worse. I could have sent you to the bad place, which is the Frostfell, which is even worse and the worst place ever.
Sounds terrible.
No, it's the
You could
worst.
send me there, that'd be okay.
No.
Hey guys, welcome back.
I was gonna say, if we went and got you, would you show up?
Question.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be important to what happens from this point forward. Do I see Vinley leave distressed?
Are you actively...
I think at that moment she looked determined.
She was determined and...
However the case is, do I see
I mean, she's not sneaking away, and if you would have been making your way back at that time, I don't see why we would stop you from interacting with Vinland.
Can I do a general insight check on her?
Sure.
It's aggressive. Gotta be aggressive. 12.
Tell that dice who's boss.
She might be going to try something stupid. But she seems fervently ready for the challenge.
I would like to follow at stealth distance.
Okay. Roll stealth.
24. It's a wooden box.
It's cool. This is cool, man.
You can't enjoy the ASMR of the wooden box.
For you guys, you go out trying to find boss.
Yeah, we don't
He's
find
done.
him. Go back. Yeah.
I will say you do note that Uthal is around.
Yeah.
Osvaldo is around. The miners he was talking to around. So it just alleviates that kind of way.
Yeah, okay.
I will, before tonight, if he hasn't shown up, I will cast Sending, and I will just keep casting Sending and bother him in his brain until he comes to kill me.
I mean, that's fair.
And then, and then we can chat before I go.
That would
There you
probably work, actually.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it would. Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. Then sure. Let's go back to this scene. As you are unaware that you are being followed.
Oh, for sure. There's no way she even is thinking about that right now.
So you do where the main part is loud and celebratory the entire day. So you do have to go.
I want to go somewhere quiet and secluded that has a very good view of the storm giant pinned against the mountain. That mountain.
Okay, got it. Kuliak's mountain.
Yes,
Yeah.
Kuliak.
Okay. It's a little bit of a trek, but not days, you know.
If I have to, I'll cast fly on myself just so I can go a little bit faster.
I'd say go ahead and mark off that spell slot because that'll get you there in 15 minutes compared to an hour on foot.
Yeah. It will take you a little bit of time to catch up, but because it's an open valley,
And I kind of
once you clock, you're like, okay.
Yeah.
No, you're like the wind.
Yeah.
So you find silence. The only thing that accompanies you is the harsh accompaniment of wind breezes that happen every so often.
She walks up to a nice level area, kind of uses prestidigitation to move the snow back a little bit so she can touch the stone of the mountain and the dirt of the mountain. And she begins setting up a black flame candle.
Okay.
And she begins cutting herself on the palms.
I've seen this before.
You're not there yet, but yes, when you get there, you'll know what is happening.
Let me know when I arrive, but I'll stay out till then.
And I'll use a fifth level. Like, I'll mark off a spell slot for it, even though I'm casting it as a ritual, just to put
More
all
power.
of me into this. And she is trying to contact not a soul of the dead, but the god of the dead.
Hello. Okay, so the seneschal.
The scribe of
The
the
scribe
dead.
of
Yes.
dead.
To her.
Okay, there is a distinct difference here.
Whenever she says the god of the dead,
Okay.
she's obviously
Okay, so you're trying to use this seance power to pull, basically do a dirty commune.
Yeah, or contact other plane.
Yeah, contact
Like-
other plane, yeah. Cool.
Boy, this is risky.
I love it, and I hate it.
The dirtiest of communes.
Turns out we're losing 2 cast members.
I ain't leaving
Well,
this.
I
If
hear
one of
dirty
you's
commune,
dead,
I just think of something else.
That's the name of a Swedish heavy metal band.
listen. If someone dies, this episode does not end until they are not dead. I'm
Yeah,
not leaving
yeah.
Atlanta until everybody is alive.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's true.
I haven't washed in 2 weeks. Dirty commune, dirty commune, dirty
That's the song you're playing back at the hut, except you're singing in like Draconic singing.
Sounds like, oh, I don't think
That's the one Seisha's duetting with him.
Oh no.
in Undercommon, and so it's all
No, it's in Celestial.
okay.
And the way she calls forth the soul or the aspect of Jergal, or attempts to, rather than saying the name of the deceased, she just says, Jergal, I need to talk with you. I need your guidance, and I need you to hear me, because I have information that I don't think you have.
Go ahead.
That's compelling
Make an
argument.
Arcana check.
You know, it would have gotten me.
There's only
All right, I'll buy
one
it,
person
no.
in this. You have no extra.
Yep.
Spill the tea.
Oh God.
Put that in the box.
What, you
Put it,
know?
yeah, put it in
It's
the box.
cocked
In the box,
anyway.
in the box. You know.
27.
Nice! Do you know what this DC is for a single solo seance?
48.
It's a 20. It base
Yeah.
starts at 20, and then you
Yeah.
have more people to less than that.
Yeah.
So, you find yourself in a very, very familiar place. A deep, saddening, painful place. As you are standing upon smoked quartz of a crystal spire. You hear
Scribbling. Quill on parchment.
I kind of look around, walk a little bit. Hello. I'm sorry to disturb you.
and you hear as the quill suddenly stops.
I'm gonna keep following where the sound of the quill was coming from, and she says, I hope you heard me. I have information for you, and I'll give it to you freely. But I also have a question. As she's walking down.
Eventually you find
You come to an area that it's like mist filled. Like you cannot tell your surroundings. You could be in a room, you're not sure, but you come to a desk.
and just like the last time you stood in these halls, it is a desk that is more like a towering building to you.
The legs of the desk are actual skeletal bodies. Standing with their arms crossed. The body of the table itself resting on the backs of the skull.
You can see at the front of the desk is the symbol of a skull. And in its mouth is clutched a rolled scroll.
She takes a knee in reverence before the desk.
Do you look up?
Yes.
Okay. As you look up, there's these soft, hanging, distressed robes, aged throughout time. So this is a very old god. You can see its form resting, looking down at you. His hand rested a little annoyed against his cheek, as the hand is still holding onto the quill, pressed to the paper firmly, and you see not a skeletal figure, not something that is haunting or scary in the sense that many think undeath is. You see is a pallid-skinned man. The only thing,
Very gaunt.
yeah,
Skin clinging to the bones.
the only thing that is unnerving is that
Perhaps you can't see them, but the sockets are pure black. They may be hollowed out, and empty, or they may be just pitch black themselves. Its nose is slightly upturned, lips pressed. It just waits for you to speak.
I apologize for intruding upon you. I know you're quite busy, but I bring pertinent information. That's my first priority. I spent some time after connecting with you originally with Patty, another one of your servants. And we did something together and we found a corpse. And I added a name to my book to bring to you. Bane is gone.
There is a pause that you watch as he leans over and picks up a stack of parchments and begins to thumb through them. You can see thousands of names on them as he begins to go through, flips over to a single page. And your passive perception can catch the date at the top. It is that day. And he scrolls down. And as he speaks, it's almost as if the lips are separating for the first time in a millennia. I felt you write that name in your book, but it is not in mine.
Oh. How peculiar.
Indeed.
There's been very strange rumblings in the material plane, my lord. And something is not right. And not in the way that we enjoy. It's not a natural end that is coming. It is something far worse.
How did Bane's name come to be in your book, Finley Gallanodel of Nessaquah?
I went on a mission for the parish of Lions Bay in Waterdeep. And when we got there, we got to a lighthouse. And it looked as though Bane had been thrown into the lighthouse and his gauntlet was gone. And I have proof, I've witnessed proof with my own eyes that not necessarily immortal, but not a god currently wields the Jathame dagger.
Chithamon.
Jathame dagger and Bane's gauntlet. I watched his corpse get puppeted by a specter.
You watch as the head looks past you.
There's this feeling where you know that you can see a camera focus on you, but the
Right,
background like pulls in behind you as if the hallway itself shortens from the focal length. You feel that in the room, but the room doesn't shift at all. It is more so a presence that is there that now becomes imminently clear that it is there.
And you hear the clinking of metal and bone.
You can feel the presence of a throne behind you.
I turn around.
And you see the towering figure that is the lich-looking creature with the chromed mask crown that is the glory of the Lord of the Dead himself, Kellamvor.
And you watch as the massive scythe the size of one of the walking statues of Waterdeep slams into the ground.
What has your god of strife done now, Seneschal?
I look back to Jagal.
And there's a moment where you see two gods have a moment
Of like,
and Jergal waves his hand. You're back on the mountain.
Boss, you come up at this moment, and as you approach Vinley, you can see Vinley is glowing from eyes, mouth, just a beacon of light.
I take position. I don't know what this is. I don't even know if stabbing her, kill me, kill her, do whatever, but I just take position, and I want to stay out of sight, out of mind, and just wait in my hand on my dagger. That's it.
Okay. And as you come to,
Oh God Almighty! You gotta take some damage.
A little bit. I
Oh
think
my
he rolled
God.
all 20s.
Collateral damage of two gods having a staring contest in between.
Yeah.
Between.
A really
shit.
yeah, it'd be a really different story if you turned around and was like, complete. It's not fair. You don't have eyes.
That's what you think.
Oh!
you could not handle my eyes.
Uh-oh.
And you know, as a doom
Scrivener of Doom.
Scrivener of Doom, the history of Jergal, the power he has granted to mortals,
Yes.
and one of those mortals being Bane, the god of strife.
you take 60 radiant necrotic damage.
You still.
Oh,
okay,
yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, we gave her the amulet. She's good.
But I definitely think as kind of she comes to, the candle briefly goes and goes out, and as she does, she retreats with the flame and then falls to the ground with a soft
Like you look as the black, ever so faint that were there, now has crept up, almost touching the left or the right eye on Vinley, as that touched by death has been there. Around the edges of her eyes are almost scarred sunburn. And the features are just slightly gaunter for a second as she sucks in. It's almost as if her entire facial features went skeletal for but a moment before returning back to normal as she collapses down in that gasp.
I think for a second she just sits there and looks at the mountain of the Goliath, goddess of death, and she says just a quick prayer to her, saying, "Thank you for letting me trespass on your grounds, to handle my business which you are not a part of. Thank you for everything." And she kind of like pushes herself up, standing position, and then casts Cure Wounds on herself at 4th level.
Just 4th?
I ain't got no 5th
Oh,
left.
yeah, that's right. You used to.
And she collects her stuff, honestly not even paying attention to her surroundings to even think about looking for you. She back up 30. Okay, that's better. And she starts making her way back to the yurt.
Okay. You see boss.
Oh,
Unless you don't make yourself known. I don't. Okay,
Okay.
then you don't see boss.
yeah, she just
Then
gathers her
noted.
stuff, just putting it back in her bag, touches everything, makes sure that she looks decent and that she's not like bleeding black tears. And she conjures Savard, looks him dead in the skull, and goes, "We are going to do such big things now. I can't wait." And just hurries off back down the mountain towards her friends.
Okay.
As she leaves, and which is a good distance away, I approach the site.
Mhm.
What is left?
As you walk up, you actually see the stone. Looks as if it has decayed away and fossilized.
Oh, cool.
And it is in the symbol of a skull clutching a scroll with a quill in it, in the forehead.
He would recognize that, wouldn't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is the candle still there?
No. Other thing that would be there that you'd notice is a couple of drops of blood.
I scatter the sight so it's indistinguishable, and then I leave.
That's okay.
Back at the yurt. Okay, I'm gonna cast sending to Penelope Proudfoot. I'm gonna try to let her know what's going on. I'm gonna try to say hi, and I'm gonna fail at all of that because I'm already drunk.
I'm also
All
drunk.
right.
Oh,
Yay!
and I'm gonna cast sending
Sending party.
to Penelope Proudfoot, to the warden. I'm gonna say, "Hi, Penelope, this is Orkira. The Veterox are saved. V's the con. People are coming by to say hi. I don't have their names. How are you doing? I want to," and then that's it. And then what you all hear as I drunkenly continue is, "I wanted to see you again, but I think I'm out of words." Oh, wait.
Yeah, you're
No, I
well over.
I bet you haven't even hit 15. I always think I'm way under.
I forgot
or over.
to count.
That's what happens is I get caught in the middle and then I stop counting and I'm thinking about what I'm saying and then I can't be counting and thinking. It's hard.
My brain works really good.
I have to write it down or else I go over every single time.
Rash pants. I wore rash pants. My thighs still do not forgive me. Oh my god.
That's what lesser restoration is for.
Second refrain.
Are we drunk already?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, well, I'm not drunk yet.
Well,
Okay.
we can, first off, we
Oh,
can.
yes, of course.
This
Yeah,
bottle's
we can-
yours now.
Oh, thank you.
You get a reply of
Chance it.
excitement, confusion.
There's warmth.
Yep.
Happy to hear your voice, and there's confusion, but there's hope.
Yep.
In the words as well.
There's always hope when it comes to Penelope.
Always.
Oh, hi.
We
That's
love you,
not how-
Penelope.
Yep.
That's not how the warden sounds.
Yeah.
There's no warden.
Yes. Okay, I want to do some singing.
Okay.
I'm gonna send 2 sendings.
Okay.
I thought you said singing.
You could
Sending.
sing
Could
your
you sing your
sendings.
sendings?
You can sing your sending.
Sing your sending.
That's the plan.
Oh.
Okay. First one. They're broths to carry out. All right. First one.
Do you need us to leave the room or do we get to hear
No,
the
you
hot?
can
Do we want to hear?
the hot.
I'm assuming you're sending to Gary L.
She's really
and,
hot.
and you're drunk and you're singing. So it's going to be like something out of Tusk Love, right?
Us?
No. What is that?
Oh god, don't tell
Do
them.
your
that's Tusk
sendings
Love.
and
Okay,
then
okay.
Not yet. They're not ready for Tusk
And
Love.
she starts rummaging around in her bag.
For the many different volumes you have.
Oh, it's volume 1 because if I haven't talked about
Start
Tusk
at the
Love yet,
beginning.
we're starting with volume 1.
So the first one, she concentrates for a moment and says, "We have taken the Gathala mind and Harrow Dust Source. You and the family should lay low. Manchun and Ellerthak will be on the rampage."
That was
That's
the
funny.
unsexiest sending
Yeah,
I've
I was
ever
about to
heard.
say
I
that's
don't
funny
know.
how
I
she
thought you were
definitely
going to
didn't
sing it
sing
at least.
that.
Be
Yeah.
like,
Is there a
you know, we have.
There's a second
taken
sentence.
You know,
the-
for an oath
Okay.
of truth, she wouldn't lie.
And
Here comes the sexy part.
Okay,
it's
here
not,
we go.
it's sweet. It's not sexy.
Okay, go
Can be
ahead.
both.
We're not at the leopard print corset point yet.
Oh gosh. That's the. Thank God for that.
She wore it to
Oh,
a
the
party.
stars, they did shine the night you swore you'd be mine, and you promised always to be true and to be kind.
Oh, she damn well sang it.
Well,
I gotta
yeah, that
remember. I
was-
gotta turn it and never sing to me.
Wait, when she sends a sending back, if it's just applause, tell me, because that'd be great.
But you'd have to say clap, 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 clap,
your
clap.
response
It's
is-
kind of funny.
Angel, that is a lot of information, and then you hit me with that. I don't really understand how to process that right now. I'm glad you're safe. I keep you posted on my end when I can. Damn.
Damn.
She said damn.
Okay, well that's good.
That's usually good.
Can someone send a quick sending for me?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I haven't
wait,
done
we're
sending yet.
okay. Sure, perfect. Here we go. So
Okay.
tell Penelope, not Penelope. I'm sorry, I did my math mixed up.
We will never
tell. Harold, I knew who you were talking about.
Yeah,
Let's
that was
go.
an Ethan mistake.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
was drunk, Harold.
Tell Petunia. You say to Petunia, don't say that.
Oh,
That's not part of it yet.
okay.
You say to Petunia, we pissed off Ellerthak big time, but we won. But because we won, now he's gonna want to win. So go hide. I'll tell you more when I'm not drunk. I love you. Was that 25?
I love you. I believe so.
Perfect. I was guessing. That's it.
That was very well put for.
It's probably because you're a musician. You're very good at the counting.
You're a musician.
It is kind of
I
like
am
the
a
new
musician.
She won't hear
boy.
you.
You get a warm reply.
Okay.
There's an aw, Harold, and I love you too incorporated in there. She's happy.
But it's me saying, trying my best to like be like.
Oh, tell me you impersonate her.
Oh,
That was great.
Harold,
It's good.
you too.
Okay, that's sweet.
You too?
Yeah.
I'm assuming she
Yes,
goes
to
somewhere
the- I
safe.
know.
Oh, I love
Um,
you too. Okay.
There, you get that she's happy to hear that you are safe and proud of your accomplishments. Tell V I said hey, and I can't wait for you to meet my new friend.
Oh shit.
Wait, new friend? What?
There's a new friend.
New friend. That's cool. No need to send another one.
No, we need to know more about this new friend. Who's this new friend?
Okay, I asked.
There is not enough time to send another one. I do not want to speak for Ray. It is 11:15. We must get going.
yeah.
damn.
I love you all.
Yes.
I am pulling the DM card.
Just nice and thing right there. I'm the con, whatever. Dad's evil Lulu.
Yep.
I figured that's exactly how it went.
Yeah.
Hey, don't mind that we're going a little late tonight.
Renee responds with, basically warm greetings, glad you're safe. Really wants to talk to you about that, and also has very important information to talk to you about his father.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep.
Tomorrow, later problems. Yep. Yes.
The rest of the night goes on.
Do you come back in?
Yes.
When you come back in, I offer you a drink.
Hey, I don't know if you heard. I'm leaving tomorrow morning. I gotta go back home.
Oh.
Yeah. So, and we gotta tell you all about some of the stuff we did, because we did stuff that is really important, like scrying on Ellerthak and things, but they can fill you in later. Was there anything you needed before I go?
No.
Okay, tomorrow they're gonna open up a portal, and we're all gonna go visit the Phoenix before I gotta go, and, is that gonna be a problem?
Yes.
Okay, how can I make it not be a problem?
I'll give you warm partings away when you go, but I will not go into the realm of your god.
Well, it's technically the realm of fire, and my god happens to live there, if that helps.
Oz doesn't like magic.
I mean, I know, that's why I'm asking, because...
Thank you. The answer is no.
Alright, well, if you change your mind, I can make it so that it won't be as warm.
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's keep the party rolling, and we will
Okay.
until the next morning.
Got it.
Until everybody's asleep, and then I just sit down next to Voss.
You're gonna.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I just sit down next to Voss.
You would find me outside.
Okay. You watch as I come outside to find you, and she steps into the snow after being inside and warm and happy all day and pauses. Nope. I wish. And she shivers. And then she continues and pushes forward, and then sits down next to you.
I am sorry that you're going. You'll be missed.
I'll miss you too.
Thank you. I can't help but feel like there's something you wanted.
I was kind of hoping there was something you wanted.
From you, no, you've been above and beyond what anyone has expected of you. You've been a valuable ally and a good friend. Don't think anything else needs to be said.
Remember after I first arrived here, we had V's party, and at some point the two of us were like left alone in the living room. I said, hey, I saw you doing all this work. I think you're the person who notices everything, and if you wanted to,
Not anymore, that's you and Seisha, so it would seem.
Yeah, but we notice different things. I notice things. I notice the obvious things. You notice other things. You know things. You do things. You see things that we can't see. And I asked if you could give me a prize to stuff so that I could help, because if I didn't know what was going on, I can't help. It's kind of a good conversation. And then I freaked you out because I did the commune thing and
Yes,
the fire. Yeah,
yes.
I'm sorry about that.
Your god is one of flame. It's an uncomfortable thing. Not fearful, it's not your fault.
No, it's okay. I mean, we all have our things that we're uncomfortable about for reasons that are nobody's fault but our own. And she like very slowly pulls one of her feet out of the snow. It shakes it and then like forces herself to.
Nearby?
There are like large
bonfires.
Yep.
Will you join me?
Yeah, yeah. Actually, the closer to the fire would be nice. Yeah.
To walk there. Have you communed today?
Yeah, but I can do it again if you need.
Would you?
I can try. Yeah. You got some questions?
Yes.
Okay.
I will spend the spell slot so that he doesn't have to wait.
Okay.
And try to do it again. Sorry, I accidentally rolled wall of fire damage because I was scrolling, so that's
This was all the trick.
But yeah, I will just, as soon as he asks, cast Commune.
I rolled an 80.
Nice.
The fire changes color in an obvious way. I'm assuming we're in front of one of the bonfires. Okay.
Hey! second person. See, I was the first. What do you want to ask?
Ask your god. Is it right that the city of Waterdeep should live in the shadow of an ever-resurrecting beholder?
That's a loaded question. You heard Voss? What do you think?
The phrasing of the question is ignorant only because his conception of how beholders work is incorrect. The Xanathar is a title. Beholders dream other beholders into being. The one you killed, or they killed, was the sixth. But I would agree it is not fair.
I've said exactly what I hear, although I will sound apologetic when I say ignorant, but I will relay, because I think in this moment Orkira has forgotten that you don't know that I'm now hearing words, and so instead of seeing the fire go, she'll just relay it, and then when ignorant goes, because you are ignorant of, and blah, 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 blah.
I will let Lauren know, because you have this close connection. It was not meant malicious. It was meant as a state of fact. But just, you do not know the information.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I think Orkira just feels bad saying it, even though she knows.
Ask your god. Is it right that the rich don't live in fear of death? That they can pay for themselves to be brought back?
before I...
Is that right?
You know the answer. Or do you need to hear it from...
I want your God to answer me. Please.
Well, I know what you're going to say, but he wants to hear it from you.
I cannot speak for all gods that bring souls back, but for those that follow me, there is no price for life or for healing.
And I would add on to that no, it's not fair.
Let me ask you this. This is a rhetorical question, and I hope it answers everything you've asked. How can something resurrect if it doesn't first burn?
Because not everything comes back.
Maybe it wasn't meant to.
Or doesn't want to. When I bring people back, I don't do anything but open a door. I can't. My God can't. No one can force anyone to come back. That is always a choice.
Kira, for the first time in my life, I know I'm right. And even if everyone else says I'm wrong, I'll fly in the face of anyone because I know. And if everyone says these problems aren't real, I don't care. I'll face them with or without anyone. I know I'm right.
If people are telling you that you're wrong when you know you're right, then they don't know enough. Because the people who love you want to help you. But sometimes, and she'll look back at the fire, and there's tears in her eyes, and she'll look back at you and say, but sometimes even the gods say no, even when you know you're right. But it's important to try.
Kira, if the gods say I'm wrong, then fuck your gods.
They're not your gods. You don't have to convince them. Who are you trying to convince?
There's silence there, and Boss walks away.
As you start to walk away,
if it wasn't important to convince them, you wouldn't be so upset about it, and they wouldn't be so upset to not be convinced. Tell them what they need to know to have the same conviction you do. Trust that if they know what you know, that if they have the information, that they'll try to do what I said I'd do all those months ago. Come up with ideas to help.
Kira, I've learned something very important on this trip. And it's, even though your gods are all powerful and so very strong, they'll never understand because they're not human in the way you and I are. I'll find a path without them.
But you don't have to find a path without us.
I hope so. But I have a very strong feeling that's not going to be the case. And I must now sit in my convictions at the price of everything.
leaving tomorrow because I'm doing the same thing.
Then I wish you luck and hope in your journey.
And you're the same. I hope the next time I show up, it's in happier times.
Things will be very different.
Happier times. And she'll turn back to the fire and say, thank you.
You have one question left.
I don't know if I have a question that's a yes or no. But thank you. I hope you don't take any of that personally.
You carry the burdens I've laid upon you. You know that you also destroy as much as you give. He's not wrong, but he's not right.
I've been in that position myself a lot, so I'll see you in the morning. And she'll shiver and head back in. And by the time she's arrived back at the party, or no, everybody's asleep because we waited for you all to be asleep. She'll crawl back into the hut and burrito up.
At some point, Seisha kind of wakes up and sees her Kira over there and like crawls over and snuggles in.
The night goes by uneventfully. The morning dawn reaches you all. So you awaken and you are greeted by those that will take you on your journey so that they can open a portal. You can walk to the portal. You do not have to go through.
That is what I do.
Okay. And as this portal opens, it is this torrent of heat that radiates out. Like the Frostfell was cold, this is like standing at the precipice of a forge, and your entire body is tingling with the needles of pain from the cold at your back and the heat at your front. And you know that if you step through, you will not last long.
I'm not going to take the time to prepare it, but I have the protection from the element spell that I can do on one person, and so I'll
There's another thing you could do. That's basically like a 30-foot radius.
Oh, there is that's true, but that only lasts for a minute.
Does it?
Well, we'll see what the Phoenix is, but like you'll see as the heat, the oven furnace happens.
Whoa.
Oh, thank you.
See?
This is so much better.
Okay, but just to make sure that timer activated because you don't want to hang out too long. And she'll grab her book and she'll go ahead and do warmth of the flame. And so within 30 feet, stay close, and you'll all feel that wash over you. You'll get a bunch of temporary hit points, which I'm gonna roll just for the heck of it. On the thing, I get 8. My God is with me. Yes, you all get 8 temporary hit points. Boss, you're in this. You get 8 temporary hit points. Call it a parting gift for my dad.
Right before they open the portal, Vinley uses prestidigitation to make a mark on her hand because that lasts exactly an hour.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. But she did it right before they opened the portal, so if it's gone, we have to go.
Yeah.
That kind
Got
of.
it.
Well, and I know Keen Mind over there is gonna keep track of things, so.
Oh, I'm gonna stay behind.
Okay.
Oh.
I love you.
I love you too. I hope it's not because of the banishment.
No.
Okay. All right. Okay.
To be fair, she has already seen it.
And I will hug you.
Gives her a big hug.
And I'll whisper, hug fast for me, because I don't think he's gonna want to get a hug from me.
Yeah, if I can.
You can. He can. And then if he stabs you, I will come back and I will fix it, but he won't.
But
What he
stab Seisha?
No,
She stabbed her because I hugged him.
Assassin.
but with this protection, you instantly feel it all come down to a slightly warmer than comfortable, like a hot summer day. But it does not burn you. It does not damage you in any way. And Lauren, if you could please describe their journey through the plane of fire to the area of where your goddess, the Phoenix, resides.
For narrative reasons, we'll say that the portal, because my god wills it, just happens to open up right by the cathedral. And what you see is a blasted obsidian landscape, and with rivers of lava and a red roiling sky above. But unlike the red storms that we've seen, this is natural-ish and way far off in the distance. And once again, Seisha would recognize some of this. You see fire tornadoes the size of mountains blasting up into the air, and the just fire as far as the eye could see. And on the left is a giant black volcano, as tall as the tallest skyscrapers in Waterdeep, with gentle lava flowing out of it. And she'll get to the base of the volcano and the lava will just stop. And then she'll lead you in through the bottom and up what looks like rough stairs. At a couple points you'll be like, oh, watch this one, and this one's a little loose, and there's there's a really nice place you can look out from here. And she'll show you a window.
Wow. Oh, sorry. I didn't know what was going on. I'm trying to figure it out.
And I'm gonna create food and water right here, and then all of a sudden you all have water bottles, so that there can be water bottles because I know
water skins.
It's really smoky here.
I get it. But look, and we're about halfway up, and you see the vista. And what she'll say is, the beautiful thing about it is there's nothing out there, so you can just kind of admire it because there's nothing to destroy.
Well, okay.
And it's kind of, I don't know if you've ever watched tornadoes when they're out on the plains, but there really is nothing there. And so you don't have to worry about anything being destroyed. You can just kind of admire the destructive beauty of nature. That's everything you see out there.
But just all fire. Nice.
And,
Okay.
and then eventually we make it towards about the middle top of the volcano. Is the Phoenix there? Are they there?
The Phoenix is there, and you all see them in their regal splendor as this massive creature. You've heard tale of things called rocks, R-O-C.
Right.
And they are the largest birds that dwell within the prime material plane, but this is even bigger.
Yep.
And it is wreathed in flame, but it feels warm and inviting.
Yeah. They kind of perched on the edge of this volcano, just stretch out their wings, and the wingspan alone is about the size of Waterdeep, as it just raises its head up and just takes flight.
Oh my god. Thanks for answering all our questions, dude.
This was kind of the opposite of a small fireplace. You said that they were big. This is high. You're incredible. You're amazing. You're large, in a good way.
And you hear a soft yet booming, roiling fire voice. Thank you.
Oh, is that what you always hear?
No, like most of the time I just get feelings, but then like towards the end I think it was because we were on your mountain. I could hear them every once in a while, and it was nice.
You know that the thank you is not towards you for your praising. It is a thank you to you all.
Oh. You're welcome.
These are my friends. There's not everybody. I mean, don't stand on ceremony. Go ahead. I mean, go say hi. Yeah.
It's really good to meet you. We've kind of talked before, sort of, through her, and it's a deep honor. I've heard literally everything about you, I think.
You've helped us in ways that I'm sure are trivial to you at this point, but we appreciate them nonetheless.
Honestly, you look way cooler than I imagined. Props for that.
Right?
So cool.
Super hot.
Oh my god, I'm sweating. Literally.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see. I'm sorry, you're out of my 30-foot
Yeah,
range,
get
and I'll
over
get
here.
back into the 30-foot range.
Looks towards you and says, even the smallest ember can destroy a forest. There is no such thing as insignificant.
Wise words.
That's cool.
Thank you. And she gives the phoenix like a look of, you do know a lot about me, don't you? Like, she probably meant that as a very generic wisdom, but Vinley takes that as like, oh, you're incredible.
They are.
Yeah.
I heard there'd be marshmallows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I pull out my bag,
Yep. Oh.
and I offer to the Phoenix first. Phoenix is first, and then I'll offer to everybody. You have not lived until roasted over lava, and I pull out your 10-foot pole.
Oh.
Punk.
Roast
And-
over lava.
Yes.
Over lava. Yeah.
Okay. I feel like it just disintegrated immediately.
Well, we're in the realm of the Phoenix. This is special
Oh.
lava.
I meant to show you before you left. I wanted to show you before you left. I've been working on something new. She takes a chunk of marshmallow, pulls it, and then waves her wand, and then pulls her hand up, and the marshmallow floats in midair, and she hovers it over the lava, and spins it, and then pulls it back and breaks it into 5 pieces, one very much bigger than the other, and goes like that, and they all disperse and go to you.
Whoa.
As she casts telekinesis
That was
for
quick.
the first
Go ahead,
time.
right now. I got it.
And I'm still holding the collapsible 10-foot pole with all the other marshmallows. I'm just like, hey! Oh, that was really nice.
He catches it in her mouth. There.
I would just like one thing before I go. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to play you a song.
And you just watch as they lean down and just lean in. Their neck extends out.
Yeah, I've got it. If I screw this up, I've got something to fix it. I screwed it up. Don't worry.
No. Blessing of luck.
Because I'm lucky.
Oh, man.
I was about to say, as soon as you say that, I come running on over. I'm just like, play.
Oh, okay.
Play, and I'm gonna give you a suggestion, and I'm going to cast Enhance Ability, and I'm gonna do what's the charisma one? Eagle Splendor. I'm gonna say for the Phoenix, caw, poof, and I give you advantage on this roll.
Okay, so I won't use blessing of luck. I'll roll again. Here we go. Come on.
Phoenix Splendor.
Oh,
Yes.
perfect. Much better. 27.
Aha.
That's better than
And
that
I
too.
will play the song that you suggest, but then, to surprise you, halfway through, it transfers to your favorite song from your Book of Lullabies.
Oh.
Come
Jazz hands.
on, dude.
I'm going to make myself cry to say.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Harold will play for a god and will end and just bow deeply, but he has tears just running down his face.
And when you stand up, I'm hugging you.
I hug you back. The accordion makes like all sorts of weird noises. It's pushed between us both.
And very quietly in your ear, I'll say, my mom would be so proud.
Well, I'm proud. I appreciate it, but I'm just happy to be here. We talked about it so much.
I know. And now you get to meet the one who saved your life.
I know.
Yeah.
Hi. Thanks again.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
I check my hand. Make sure that we're still good. I still have more questions for you, Akira.
Well, you got sending, right?
Yes. And like the Veterox say, goodbye is not forever, so
It's not.
I'll save some questions for when I see you next, otherwise we won't have anything to talk about.
And I'll look at V and back at you and say,
Goodbye's not forever, and that's why it's okay to say goodbye. Sorry.
Okay.
It's goodbye for now.
How do the humans say? I'll see you later.
alligator.
Oh.
See you later, alligator.
After a while,
And a welcome.
bullet. No,
Yeah,
Crocodile.
crocodile. Oh yeah.
Just remember me in the swamp.
I'll just give you a hug because you're right here. And you can like pass it down the line.
Girl's
Yeah.
gonna kind of wait for you to say that.
He comes up and hugs Orkira. Big hug.
My
But
con.
also sizable hug because we're both tall.
Thank you, my con.
Oh, thanks. You really don't gotta call me that.
I know I don't, but it's fun too because you blush every time I do it.
Yeah.
Because Aisha didn't come with, and I'll reach into my bag. I'm gonna pull out Tusk Love Volume 1. I'm gonna hand it
Oh,
to you.
thank you.
I'm gonna say, read that out loud tonight.
Oh.
And when you get to like the 4th paragraph on page 23,
Yeah, definitely that one.
yeah. I want someone to guess ending and tell me what you think. Okay.
What's it about?
You'll find out.
We'll find out.
Okay.
Trust me, we will all find out the hard
It
way.
is the only good thing to come out of Rex syndrome.
I see.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Okay,
We probably got a lot of things to talk about, don't we?
I just want to have one more second. Just one. Yeah. If I. Hey, thank you.
You too.
Best 6 years of my life. I'm dying.
Hold on a second. Lesser restoration.
I just wanted you to know how much it means to me to be a part of your life. And how much of an impact you made. Nothing can fill the hole there when you're gone, but the memories. And there's so many great stories. Everyone in the world's gonna know your story one way or another. Because I want to tell everyone I know about you.
You know, it takes two to tango, right?
Yeah.
And I wouldn't have half the stories I have if it wasn't for you. So thank you.
I'm really gonna miss you.
And I miss you too.
You're my heart, Orkira.
And you're always right here.
And I pat where the peaceful accordion is.
Okay.
All right. Well, you know, you better get out of here before. I need to cast more create food water because then I'm just gonna create more of that lobster water. And
And I fake trying to not have the Phoenix here.
they don't like the lobster water at
I
all.
don't blame them.
So yeah. You really should go. Okay.
Okay. Just one last thing. I know that it's for me from Avron. He's not really my god, but because of you, I kind of met him and everything.
And I'm both sorry and happy. I'm sorry.
No. It's just
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out the rod of the Pack Keeper. I'm gonna hand it to you. I want you to hold on to one more thing, okay? And if we get the chance to return it, great. If we don't, in that awful circumstance, we don't. I just want you to have one more thing to remember.
Okay. Hold on to this for you, and the next time I see you,
Which will be soon. It'll be soon.
Yep, I'll give it back because I'll use this to whack Averin over the head for leaving you because that was the dumbest decision he ever made. He's made a lot of dumb ones.
It's kind of worked out for me, honestly.
Well, that's because we made it work out. You made it work out.
I love you, Rick.
I love you too.
Thank you for the time we got. I guess we're going to go.
And thank you, and goodbye, friends.
And
Goodbye.
just so you know, you're always invited for drinks at Troll Skull. And hey, I don't know if you can take mortal form. Occasionally, some gods can. You're invited anytime as well. There's a booth waiting for both of you.
Right next to the fire.
It's a really good fire. I should warn you about Leaf.
Anyway, I should probably get going. We're probably almost out of time.
The mark is gone. We should run.
Okay.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
And as you run down the stairs and you skip over the step that you're supposed to skip over because it's always bad, and you get outside and you're running towards the portal and you see that Orkira is on top of the volcano. Just
And I will turn as we are coming out of the portal and wave back and just wiping my eyes. Whew, Jesus.
and they make it safely back out.
And as you watch the portal close, as the last one steps through, you hear the Phoenix. It was wonderful to meet your friends. And now you know why you were there. Come. There are other friends we must discuss. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
And somewhere a year later, Orkira walks into Troll Skull Manor, and nobody really knows what has happened except she's walking in with her friends after yes. So maybe in a year
she walks in with Whittle.
and she walks in with Whittle and Briv and Penelope and Freely and Alindra. And none of you will know why she cries when she sees you, except that she's really, really happy.
Christ almighty.
All right. We
They
know
cried
it has
out.
been long, but this was literally a year in the making. Longer, but more specifically. No, but the accumulation of Orkira being with the BFGs literally for an entire year.
And I can't thank you all enough for letting me be here.
We can't thank you enough. You are family. We will miss you.
Jesus Christ. We're all.
So this has been an extremely emotional episode, both in play and out of play. So be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage.
We have giveaways, but
We do.
yeah.
We should. Yep, we do. We have giveaways.
Let's do
Oh
this
my
game.
god!
Yeah, real quick. We're
party time!
So
Hey.
if you want to know,
We're giving away a legendary bundle. Hashtag Beyond. We're giving away
Bill,
another spell.
Hashtag Beyond Pilgrim. Dap those horse fingers across the keys like the prairie plains on hooves, steel, iron.
Bailey's pulling that winner
guns,
now.
guns.
if you want to know,
Hashtag Eldritch.
if you want to
The
know
rifleman.
why it was such a big deal that Orkira came in with her friends, what should they do?
You should. It's finished now, which is one of the reasons that I was very honored to be here with all of you. But if you watch Heroes of the Plains on Demiplane, you can find it on all the places YouTubes are found, and you can see what Orkira gets up to after she leaves this group to go to her other friends, and why returning would have been so important.
And who knows? Perhaps the words boss said had an impact.
You all find out next week. I don't know. I'm hanging out with the Phoenix King, like, and then there was this Amber King, and then there's this thing in the far realm.
So we have winners. A winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature is Ruin Rander.
Woo!
And winner of the D&D Beyond Legendary Bundle is Azraelez. I don't know if I said that right. I apologize. I will reach out.
As Rylez.
Yep. I will reach out and get that to you. Thank you
Boy,
so
oh
much.
boy.
And once again, be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage.
Good night, everybody. We're back, baby.
Yeah!